Yeah,
Do you think she's good?
I don't know. Hannah.
She was a sweet lady, but she didn't shut up, you know.
Hannah.
Didn't.
Coach John's like the coolest coach. He's so good. He's so smart. He's so good. Coach John, what are you going to read for us today? We really need a book during these desperate times. Bankruptcies are through the roof. Emotional turmoil is everywhere. There doesn't seem to be any peace of mind. Please help us, Coach John, out of these dark times. Today is the 27th of December, Saturday. New Year's Eve is this upcoming Wednesday.
Coming. I need to go to the cinema, I think, before the next year.
The cinema?
I mean, the theater. Like, I want to see some films, but there are not really good films going on right now. I might just skip it.
Mm.
I went to the studio at least instead of being on here.
You thinking about going back home?
Yeah, seeing everyone's family.
Mm. Some people on this app escaped the zoo. I'm pretty sure of that.
I know.
His blood is on your hands. Why, Diego? Why?
That's crazy.
Why?
I can't actually feel bad. Like, it's
What is this? Is this Ukraine? Did like kamikaze drones just like fly by or something? I mean,
mm,
is this a safe space? Is this okay to like make fun of people for crash outs?
no,
It's not nice, is it?
not at all.
What does Ryan want to say? Because he's apparently a liar.
Well, what do you expect even afterwards?
I mean, I don't expect F words to tell the truth. That's just me.
Me neither. That's not you if you expect that, you know.
Welcome, Ryan. Good morning.
One of um, your greatest tools is learning how to manage other people's expectations.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The problem is expectations are unreasonable and ridiculous, and I worked for the government, and I gotta say, on my like, I got fired or I stopped going to work, and they're the biggest liars. They're like, oh, he was so
What
far
do you
behind.
do for the government?
They were like, he was so far behind on his projects. I was like, far behind on my projects? I was like, bitch, I inherited your fucking projects that you never did. So expectations are bullshit. There are no expectations, and there's just not enough time to do what needs to get done because there's not enough employees to do what there's to do. So you know,
So what were you doing? You were just counting your money?
no, it's just opening and closing office space.
Check out at the grocery store with the person as if the machine is lying, because they're already understaffed, and it just shows it because the line is building up, and this lady's haggling over $2. Then the cashier has to go and take something off, back out from the payment, and go back and take something off the thing. So yeah, I hope there's more of those people, so that stores will actually staff their store.
Well, self checkout is everywhere now, and it's so annoying that when you check self checkout, something always goes wrong, and you always have to have the associate come over to wave their magic, fob card. or check your ID or hit this, and you're just like, anyway, self checkout. I hate self checkout.
And you know, the person watching self checkout has an app where they're watching, they can see everything that is being scanned on each machine.
Mm-hmm.
So they're. It's just like, what? Just go man to register.
I see people get arrested all the time on these like TikTok videos where they're like, yeah, you just went in there and you bought lip gloss, but you also took this $600 worth of shit here, and they're like, no, why do you want to arrest me? I did what? No. Well,
John Kiddo, how does it feel to have blood on your hands?
you mean the stain of trolls? A troll king with troll juice all over him? Squish troll
Why
juice?
are they trying to say that you are deputy?
I don't know. It's not me. It's Diego or Nora.
I know it's not you.
Deputy is Diego.
Yeah, but doesn't Nora control the account?
Maybe.
Well, deputy was saying that weird. That's why Nora called me a liar, because I didn't even say anything. She was screaming about Diego being. She says he doesn't tell me anything. He just plays a song. He plays a song. He doesn't tell me anything directly. And deputy was the one playing songs. And so she's controlling it, and she's really fucking crazy.
I know. That's why I'm saying I think it's probably her doing it on behalf of. And then she's sitting there screaming, Diego, why are you using deputy to insult me? Anyways, I hope she's gone from the app, and I hope Diego stops creating rooms. The
She was
internet.
looking at me, but I couldn't answer because I have to go anytime soon. I was gonna get a phone call.
The internet is undefeated.
But what about deputy? I don't get it.
It's just his it's his little other account that he plays clips from. Anyways, I'm politically incorrect. And I don't care. It's just me. I don't care.
I don't care. I love it. Okay, so what's gonna go on today on Clubhouse? Let's see what's going on. It's just black rooms only.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
It's always like that in Chicago.
Ooh, Issa's got a room open. She's in the Bitcoin and stuff room.
I heard that she was not allowed to go in there anymore.
Really?
Yo,
You went to the casino?
Like Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan, nigga.
Just take the day off, bro. You got enough money to pay for the bills.
Yo, I lost everything, Harold. But the thing is, I funded us both. I lost everything, and he studied math like his father. Thank God.
Do you think you can beat Trey?
You took an Asian ringer with you to the casino. That's smart.
Bro.
That's smart.
I lost everything. And
Jimmy's like, this is my quant. This is my quant right here. Just look at him. Just look at him.
Well, he explained something to me, which only a math nigga would understand.
A math N-word. Issa, I thought you were banned from the Bitcoin room.
Bro,
Lisa, keep Chinese name out your mouth, girl. Just
Quiz rate. And why would I be fun?
This is Ra'ed Khoury, my friends.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
This is Ra'ed Khoury. N-word.
When you lose 100, you gotta keep doubling.
Well, yeah, that's what. Remember Sam Bankman-Fried? That's what he was running. It's called the Martingale. And did you notice, by the way, before you think you're Lord of Gambling and you figured this out, did you notice that the casino puts table limits to disrupt the Martingale strategy? Yeah. So the reason the table limit is 10,000 is because you're gonna get, if you go like, let's say 1,000, you lose 2,000, 4,000, 8,000. Boom. Now you got to put down 16,000, but the table limit is 10. So you're only getting like 4 bets in before the martingale stops working. Yeah. If there was no table limit, you could run the martingale until you bankrupted the casino if you had enough money. You see what I'm saying?
You mean to tell me what you do is you just double your bet every time until you hit the limit?
That's the martingale, baby. See, Sam Bankman-Fried was trying to run that in the real world because there is no limit in the real world except for the limit was all of the stolen customer deposits he was using. That was the limit. So these are market and force limit dynamics in the real world.
So if people keep coming to Clubhouse to waste all their time and double down day after day talking about nothing, when does Clubhouse bankrupt the soul?
That's why Carolyn Ellison was like talking about risk.
Who is this nigga?
And all this.
Who is this N-word, sir? That's a hard R.
Crazy shit out of a fit.
வந்து நீங்க சங்கின்னு சொல்லி எவ்வளவு அசிங்கப்பட்டு
ரூம்ல.
Okay, we back in the bank. We back in the bank.
About the MIT kids, the tables used to be way different before the MIT kids broke Vegas because they really did figure out all of the arbs within the game, and they used to have these like 6-deck shoes, and the count would get super high.
Shuffle a lot faster.
Yeah, so now they have these continuous shuffle machines, or it's double deck. It's very rare to see a 6-deck shoe anymore. And if there is, the limits will be very small on it because the MIT kids were breaking those 6-deck shoes because the counts would get very high, and they were using spotters and players. So like they'd come with a team, they'd come with like 12, 15 people. People would sit at all the various tables, keep count, and then signal to each other what the count was at the table, and then another person would sit down and play, act drunk and start playing aggressively and win randomly. And then they had that professor who was cycling them all through. And it was all legal what they were doing, but they basically arbed Vegas, and Vegas was like, okay, we're not going to let that shit happen again. And this happens consistently in gaming.
Yeah,
people do find smart arbs.
There's a Spanish team that figured out roulette, and so now, what is it? It's like there's some thing in the middle of the roulette wheel or whatever. They cycle them across the different tables like overnight, so that you can't like figure out the. Because every roulette table has some like edge towards certain numbers, but basically they modify the tables every day, so you can't like get enough data to actually figure it out.
How
Exactly.
do you get a roulette? Like poker I understand with accounting, but a roulette?
It's because the I think it's because they're slightly different gravitational forces that cause different number sets to emerge.
So you just bet heavily on like a few numbers that are slightly more likely on that table.
Exactly.
To do it consistently.
I played the roulette like a couple of weekends ago, David, and we had a 000. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Most of Vegas has 000.
Fast forward to like
The
now.
funniest thing is, apparently they even have 000 too. Like they just they don't even like kind of advertise it at all, right? Just so like players figure out where they have the tables that still have the old odds, but just will just play
yelling at
Well, but on the old odds tables, the limits are bad. So if you are gonna take and break them, you can do it for only like $10,000. You can't run up the score like $100,000. hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like the MIT kids, I think profited, I don't know, like $6 million or $7 million off the whole thing. So they were balling.
Sex with you. And so people in the group were like, "You're crashing."
But yeah,
out."
Jimmy,
Like,
don't fall into the habit of thinking you're going to be the person who breaks the casino because you're not.
Broken, bro. I'm a champ.
It's an easy thought pattern to fall into where you're like, hey, yo, maybe I'm the first guy to ever think about that shit, but you're not. But you're not.
Nah, I never listen.
Because I was gambling when I was a drunk 22-year-old, I had that thought a lot. I was like, I think I can fix it. I think I can break this shit.
I never had that thought. Never have that thought. It's like, oh, great. All the drinks were paid for now. This is great. We walked away.
Blackjack is the most fun game, though. I love blackjack. I brought Rob Hamilton to the blackjack table, and he was running math on it because he's like a math genius poker nerd. And I was like, Rob, this is blackjack. We just play hella fast and aggressive here. It's all about bankroll management, which is basically what your brother-in-law figured out too. It's just about bankroll management. That's how you play the game.
Yo,
the way you bet is the thing you can control, and that's the smart way to play.
Huddle. Another thing I found out last night. Everybody remembers me.
You're very distinctive.
Everybody remembers me.
Did you yell the N-word all the time?
No.
No, Jimmy's just a big dude who's got a physical presence,
Yeah, I can imagine.
I do think when I walk around with Jimmy, when I walk around with Jimmy too, I do think that people are thinking he's a Raider or something. Like they kind of like look at him like that. Like, is this guy on the Raiders?
You're super tall, right, Jimmy?
Nah, man. Me and Burgess same height. Play well.
They estimate the MIT team won between $6 and $50 million.
6 and
Wow,
50.
that's a lot.
50 is huge.
Over several decades of operation.
Yeah. Oh, so they were running this for a minute. That's what I would do too, bro. I would fucking tell nobody if I figured this shit out. Just keep running it.
So once they got caught, are they obliged to pay something back, or how does that work?
No, they're just banned. They didn't do anything illegal. They operated by the rules. It's just that Vegas said, fuck you.
Yeah, so card counting is totally legal. And it's very easy to do, by the way. You just, as the cards come out, you just say +1, -1, or 0. So you're just doing basic addition the whole time. So it's just +1, -1, 0, +1, -1, 0, whatever. So you're like +2, +3, +4, -1. Now it's back to 3, whatever. But the way they've constructed the decks now, the count never gets past like +5. And you don't really have much of a statistical advantage at +5. You have the same amount of statistical advantage if you're like a seasoned blackjack player and you just sit there and watch the amount of aces that have been played. If you just are like, okay, there's been like 4 aces played, like, okay. Or there's been no aces played, the deck is ace heavy. Now I can bet more. Just simple stuff like that.
Yo, insurance is such a scam, bro.
Never take it. Yeah, never take the insurance.
Yo, my brother-in-law kept taking insurance because he works in insurance, so he trusts us.
Always take even money, though, on blackjack. Always take even money. Because you want to ensure you get paid on that. And then also always double down on 11. That's a life lesson.
Yo, bro, these people fucked with us so much, they were letting us take bets back, bro. like, can you believe that shit?
What does the insurance do for you? Like, does it allow you to like backtrack or what?
It basically is, if you have a large bet out there and the dealer is showing like an ace, it's very likely they could have a blackjack under there. So they will allow you to place a bet against your bet so that you don't lose your entire bet, basically. That's how insurance works.
Huh.
But over time, it's like a bad bet to take it, so you should just ignore it.
Playing blackjack is a bad bet.
Well, yeah, playing blackjack in general it's It's for entertainment purposes only.
Well, it's like a less bad bet than a lot of the other casino games. So, like, obviously, like, it's not the best, craps is the best odds you get, but...
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Kelly sizing? You should do the math.
Right. Well, no, of course, obviously...
Negative even 1 or 2 P is bad.
No.
Obviously gambling over time is going to get you wrecked. But if you're sitting at the casino, you're chilling, like a couple $100.
It's better than, the slot machine, whatever.
Right.
Well, another thing that was interesting to hear from my brother-in-law, he was like, because it was his first time doing anything in the high roller room, is like, this makes sense because if you don't play in the high roller room, it takes too long to win enough money, and so if you're betting small amounts, you actually die a slow death from the casino because you give them way more tries. Nothing ever feels enough, and you always go there.
That's why, like, when I play, like, whenever you've played with me, we sit down and we play really fast and really aggressive and high limit, and we either lose quick or we win quick, and then we get the fuck out of there. Like, the longer you sit at the tables, the more the house has an edge, basically.
They also mostly only give you 3-2 blackjack in the high limit rooms now, too. It's usually 6-5 on the floor.
Now, if you're sitting there for entertainment purposes and you're trying to kill time, sometimes I'll play the small tables and just get free drinks and, just hang out or whatever. Because sometimes you're, like, waiting for somebody or whatever, It's fun time stuff. That'll be, Jimmy, as you settle into town, that'll be what you do is, like, you usually only go to the casino or whatever when other people are in town. And then you'll be like, oh, okay, I'll go. Because if you start getting in the habit of going on your own, that's bad.
Yeah, I already feel like I've been...
But there will be a day when you, like, are bored and you're like, okay, we'll just go to the fucking casino. And then you're going to lose $1,000. Then you're going to be like, why did I fucking do that? You're just going to walk out feeling like an asshole,
If you believe in Jesus.
There's going to be, there's no. So when we go to Judgment Day, if you are in Christ, then no. Christ, we don't get judged for the sins.
Yes, بيقول لك اساسا الاصل بالتواتر مرد عند اليقين والخاص.
To be fair, Ahmed, just try to look it up. لا يستحيل تواطؤهم على الكذب. He doesn't have it in his definition, so you have to translate it. Okay, that's the only point that you. So you have to say tawatur is different than mass transmission.
تدري هي علة عدم تواطؤهم على الكذب أصلا اللي تفيد اليقين الخاص. الأصل في الناس اختلاف طبائعهم. فاهم؟ يعني الدكتور المصري بيثبتها باليقين الخاص النازلي.
What? I just want to rest.
Come on, you gotta be a good friend.
No, I don't.
That's true.
Why? She tries to steal my man every time.
Well, that's not a friend.
She's just a fake friend that spends fake time with me. I don't know.
Well, then I would definitely not be going.
Well, who else is going to be my friend other than fake friends, This world is full of fake friends, so.
So you're going to just be friends with the fake friends instead of...
Instead of what?
Instead of finding real friends?
Where do I find these real friends? You tell me, because they don't exist.
I'll tell you exactly where to find these friends.
Well, it's not...
Within.
You have to, first of all, I think you have to,
Squash a nigga like a bug, bro. Told him out here.
No?
Yeah, but I just don't get that vibe from that one person. But when we can talk about it, we can, and we will. You don't get one.
I said I would give him space. Because distance makes the heart grow fonder. And I think he's pretty
could possibly violate our terms of service. We're gonna have to review your appeal and find out if you violated the appeal.
Before you walked on, because you need to calm your titties.
Sarah, you're the one with a kid screaming in the background, and you're talking to some random chode.
You're the one acting like a sporadic asshole.
All right, well,
take a deep breath.
Sarah, I'm just trying to help Diego here analyze this. And it's not just him, it's this. Do you know what this is?
Abby, Eva. Welcome back, Abby.
Sir, you left your other room, and I wasn't sure if you were gonna come back.
Oh, I always come back.
Ew, shut up.
Well, I went into...
You know, I see you like these animals. I mean, I didn't mean to call you an animal, but, hi, Jeff. And I don't like to think that animals actually, this is not pussy, by the way, this is, John Kitover. I don't like to think of, animals, you know, having intercourse.
I don't know, you're gross. Why are you thinking about that?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about what?
I don't know.
Analyze that.
Analyze this.
That was in your music room. And you're playing it again. Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. Who the fuck are these women? Some random ass people. So, let's see what's going on the news. Bless you.
Thank you. Bless you too.
Have you met Saul?
No.
He's from Israel.
Ugh. Yuck.
What?
Ich.
They stop lying.
Yuck. Those are my two favorite Yiddish words. Ich and yuck.
Do you know more Yiddish?
Schmutz.
Schmutz. I have a Yiddish book. It's somewhere in my base. Like, I have a storage room. I have a whole collection of books. Because I move in, move out a lot. At the moment, I'm temporarily stationary somewhere. Yeah. I'm making you tired. I'll just go back to sleep then.
I'd like to go back to sleep. Hi, Danny. How are you?
Why don't you go sleep as if you have something to do? Or is this your work?
This is because as a fad. Abby, welcome.
Can mean in
Danny,
Hebrew,
welcome.
how come? If means how
Do not come.
How come? Do not come.
Do
I'm
not
gonna
come.
come.
Do not come.
Hey, Soul.
Hey, what's up? Shabbat
What's
shalom.
up? Shabbat shalom. Oh yeah, it's Shabbat today. I'm losing track of days. Oops.
No, it's fine.
But it's not anymore for you, right?
Yeah, it's even.
It's done. For me too.
Good. So when you said ech, you know, can mean like how come? How did you do that? Like, you know, like you say something, then you say, wow, hey, like how come? Ech.
Ech. Danny. Shut up.
No. That's too much of them.
Yeah, stupid. Okay, Danny, stop.
Danny.
Are you in your state again? Like you cannot behave?
Danny. Are you asking me which personality am I dissociated into?
Yeah. Danny, I think you should read a book instead of being on here.
Yeah. Who's Saul? Who's Saul?
Saul, yes, I'm from Israel.
Okay, is that you in the picture?
A little bit fixed with AI.
You look very young.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just laughing about your interaction.
Is that a compliment?
You look very young.
No, like I'm looking at the picture. Like, how old is that person? 15?
Ask him how old.
No.
Israelis are very direct. You can just ask a question.
Yeah.
Just know that the replays are on, so
I actually
people can hear what you're saying in this room. Just because he's new to Clubhouse, I just want him to know that. Mm-hmm. In this table, you can listen back. People can listen. Nobody's gonna listen to this though.
Who's the owner of this room? Who's Ra'i?
You don't know Ra'i?
He's onlyfeds.com?
Yes.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
You should hire that girl, that did all the cops. Hashtag onlyfeds.
Too bad you're too old to be a honeypot.
I was never hot enough.
Maybe when you were younger, you could have been one. You could be the quirky one. Why did you put the picture with all the cats that I inspired? You're all my followers. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that.
I love it, Abby.
It's funny because back in the days, all these people hated me, and they all copied my picture. Which is cute. I liked it.
That was my favorite psyop for the year. I really liked it.
Was it this year or last year? That's another psyop for you.
Did you just say this was my last year? I'm gonna die before the year ends?
No, was it this year? What's up with the purple that you put around your face?
I don't know, there was a purple psyop.
Yeah, 23, your 23rd photo.
Sagol, right? Sagol?
Sorry?
I kind of like the purple with your,
Yeah.
Nice coloring. Why do you wear a German shirt?
Sagol. Now I got.
I'm wearing a German what?
German t-shirt.
What's the German t-shirt I'm wearing?
And the 23rd picture of yours.
What? I can't see my pictures because I'm stuck. What is it that's German?
I already explained to you what I see.
I didn't hear you say what was German about it.
Your face, and you put purple background on it.
So you think I look German in that picture?
No, I said you have a German shirt on.
Oh, okay. I don't think so.
Yes, you do. You want me to PTR it?
Okay.
Hold on, let me take a screenshot. Oh, you have another one on your 11th. Let me just screenshot that one. Okay, I'm gonna PTR it and... Okay, PTR.
That's a pretty girl.
Do you see the shirt?
I guess I see it, yeah. What about it?
United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, America, America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump,
Ribona Shalom.
Why are you running away from your rooms?
I don't know. I just kind of want to play some music.
You gotta put music on?
No, I'm not gonna interrupt your room, but.
No, this is your room, so. This is the same person, so just open the room. He has multiple accounts.
But is it like, do you need to have like different phone number or like anything?
Yeah, you do.
Or even different device?
Yeah. No different device. You need a different phone number.
Okay. No, because I mean, tandem, if they block you, you know, like that's it, you know, like you cannot.
No, you can have a different phone number, like any phone number you want. And you can
King and master of the universe, president of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, creating truth and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, pull the flow, let it go, 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 strike the master, go, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, let it go, 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 strike the master, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, let it go, 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 strike the master, draw, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, let it go, 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 strike the master, draw, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, over 10 seconds, 10 on 11, 10 on 9. Hold, let me go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, over 10 seconds, 10 on 11, 10 on 9. United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, King hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, not hell, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin, King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Oh, let it go. Go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health.
Abby! You're back! Abby has returned to us. Our little fairy. Our little satyr. Welcome back.
Are you gonna run away from this room too? I feel bad. I'm gonna leave myself. Don't worry.
Oh man.
Am I the ultimate soldier?
If you have to say that, you are not the ultimate soldier.
I am Clubhouse strongest soldier.
You're Clubhouse strong?
Strongest soldier.
Am Chai Clubhouse?
I'm Chai Clubhouse, yeah.
Am Chai Israel, Rainbow myself. I am Clubhouse strong, and every day and everywhere I am coming here to strengthen myself, to fortify my self-reliance and personal responsibility by engaging with some of the most toxic, codependent, and absolutely ridiculous people you'd never want to meet in the real world. Did I run everybody off? I think I did.
Yeah. We're gonna be the only ones on Clubhouse, plus the black people.
Yeah. They're only here
We're
because
gonna be the only white ones left
here. Do you know that African Americans are the cheapest people on the planet, and that's why they're all here?
Whoa! Why would you say that?
It's free. It's free. Okay, Abby, we're gonna get back to the meditation portion of my show.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Please take.
I'm leaving anyway.
That's okay. You don't have to tell us. Take the deepest breath of the day. Here you go. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11. 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11,
She went out and got gifts for the little step kid. I love it. It's good to me. It's good to me. I know it's triggering to some people. Y'all above. But listen. That's what it is.
Do not seek the truth. Only
Her tree was full. Santa was good to her this year. Hey, Santa, Shawty, so sweet. And look at her. This is why. I'm gonna tell y'all this. The new type of wife who was the whole.
Girl, you
The
don't
slightest trace of right and wrong.
I literally walked fucking late. I don't know if 36
How old are you, man?
Hell no, I'm not 16.
Man, are you 75 yet? How old are you?
Oh God. Okay, can you get out, idiot?
Get out?
You've got about 100 profiles.
Gotta get in.
Why are you always following?
Gotta get in.
Who the hell is
Personally, I like Ross more than I do Marshall's. I feel like the selection at Ross.
No rising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. The subject is related to. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness.
And you can be redeemed.
One emptiness. Both are equal. In one emptiness. Both are equal. Evenly containing innumerable forms. Not differentiate force and find. And you will not be for again.
That was his choice.
Great ways all embracing. Great ways all. Neither easy nor difficult. Neither easy nor difficult. Small
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't eat fruit from a tree.
You did eat fruit from a tree, but you didn't have some.
Obviously, because everyone does, yes.
Okay, so everybody chooses to sin, right? So we all partake. Yeah. So we all partake. We all partake in the sin. We all partake. So it's not just Adam. We all partake in the sin.
How will there be no sin in the afterlife where everyone's still got free will?
Because we won't desire. That's what Salah was talking about. God removes the desire from us, from sin. We will have knowledge of what sin truly is, and we will reject it. It's like knowing that something is poisonous, right? It doesn't matter how good it looks. You know it's poisonous, you're just going to be like, nope, I don't want it. Yeah, that's right.
That's not even realistic.
Yeah, because it's not our reality right now. Sure, it's not realistic because it's not our reality right now. I'm okay with that.
The slightest trace of right and wrong.
Yeah, I'm not okay with
is
that.
lost in
It's irrelevant. The right still exists, right?
One being is the source of
whether you like it or not, whether you believe in it or not, evil still exists, right? Whether you believe in it or not, you still look around and see evil. Whether you want to believe in God or justice or mercy or any of these things, we see that people do evil things to other people. So explain it without
Yeah, natural disasters.
okay, then it's not sin, then it's just natural. There's no such thing as sin or evil.
Yeah, but it's still evil in the world.
Yeah, that's just evil.
That exists before Adam and Eve.
The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine, and you will not be for best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance.
Merry Christmas. Welcome to my Christmas cabin here in Chicago, the Esdor House here in Jefferson Park.
and I did tie the bottom as a noose for you. Good luck, Mr. Green Bean. You know, congratulations. Good luck in the pit of the.
Itself always toward the building of the Temple of Adonai, and in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, axe not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work. Not thine, but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established. For thy guidance in the service itself always toward the building of the Temple of Adonai. And in its earlier stages, there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, axe not its owners, not thine but mine is the work, not thine but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established for thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly is Kitover in Rockford, and in Kitover I dwell solitary, without a second. The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the Temple of Adonai, and in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple. And ye who are concerned with the building, axe not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work. The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the Temple of Adonai. And in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord, his and his alone. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of goof, canst thou see the spiraling light power? Working through the mouth of the eternal. When lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible outpouring of my power. In the numeration of God, canst thou see the spiraling light power? Working through the mouth of the eternal, the lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power.
is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought, word, or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of Guth, canst thou see the spiraling light power, working through the mouth of the eternal when lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial.
Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that love, not reason, for reason followeth after love. And when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant, punishing itself with what it's right and vain to Love cometh first, as thou mayest see in where the empress cometh before the emperor. Without love, reason is sterile, for love is the generatrix of true reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth also. follow it after love. And when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant punishing itself with what it trieth in vain to enslave. Love cometh first, as thou mayest see in terror. Where the empress cometh before the emperor, without love reason is sterile. For love is the generatrix of true imagery. Reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth all soul. Yet is all this not but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart? Love is that key. All the old worship in this land is broken. Yet on my altar burns the ancient censer. Frankincense, saffron, galbanum, incense, ornaments glisten. Robes of thy color bind me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen. God of the golden face and fiery forehead, Lord of the lion's house of strength exalted, in the ram's horns, O ruler of the vaulted, heavenly hollow, send out thy rays majestic and the torrent. Light of thy song, thy countenance most splendid, bend to the suppliant on his face extended. Hear me, Apollo. Let thy fierce fingers sweep the lyre forgotten. Recall the ancient glory of thy chanted music that thrilled the hearts of men and haunted life to adore thee. Cleanse our marketplaces, misbegotten. Fire in my heart and music to my plea, and lend that my soul will pass suppliant on his face extended. Hear me upon let thy fierce fingers sweep the lie forgotten. Recall the ancient glory of thy chanted music that thrill the hearts of men and haunted. Life to adore thee, cleanse thou marketplaces misbegotten. Fire in my heart and music to my paean. Let my song bow past the Empyrean. Light of thy song! God of the golden face and fiery forehead, Lord of the lion's house of strength exalted, in the ram's horns, O ruler of the vaulted, heavenly hollow, send out thy rays majestic in the torrent.
My friend has interrupted the music. Hello, my friend.
I was listening to that.
Who are you?
Send out the rays, majestic. But yeah, it was good. Hey, John. Check.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, I can hear you.
Have you considered, have you just piped like straight Torah? Have you done this?
No.
Can you hear me?
No.
No?
No.
Hello?
Hello?
Have you done just Torah?
Yeah.
Have you done like the chakras? The prayer of the chakras?
Yeah.
Nice, that's good. There's that one, I'm trying to find it now. I can't find it. I don't really remember where it is. It might be the Amidah. Have you done that one?
Mm-mm.
Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I found it. Can I read it to you? It's from Vidu and Taknun.
Yeah, go for it.
Vidui. Do you know that one?
Yeah. Ribono Shalom.
My God, I have put my trust in you. May I not be put to shame. May my enemies not exalt over me.
Indeed, may all who hope in you not be put to shame. Let those be shamed who act treacherously. I don't know, it's not very poetic, but it could be good. Some of this could be good. There's the part, do not bring to mind the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions. Remember me in accordance with your loving kindness because of your goodness. Good and upright. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. It's good. It goes on like that.
So we're doing the book club, and it ain't even Thursday at 10 o'clock. I can't believe it.
Oh, right, I forgot. Was that... Did we miss it this week? I gotta put it in my calendar, probably. Maybe I'll add it to the calendar.
Let me check my calendar. Please hold.
I'm gonna add it to the calendar. So next Thursday is New Year's Day. New Year's Day book club.
On the Goy calendar.
Could you do it at 9 a.m. your time?
Yeah.
All right, so then it'll be 10 a.m. my time. Or maybe we should stick with 11, actually, because I might have breakfast with my dad. 11 a.m., 11 a.m. So 10 a.m. for you.
Okay.
Maybe we should wrap to fill in for the book club.
Whoa. Holy cow.
My rabbi told me that I probably ordered inferior to fill-in from the internet.
They always say that.
I know. It's like, he said to me, he was like, well, you might not get like a reputable merchant who might be trying to cut corners. And I'm like, do you know how bad that is that your culture has people who cut corners on religious artifact? It's not even the point. You wrap it around. I was like, my friend has one that has an amethyst glued to it. He was like, don't mention that again. Anyway, I like the AI music because you're right. It's an easy way to pipe the wisdom into your head.
I agree.
It's a good way to lay the pipe, so to speak.
The Sverot. Okay.
Have you read Ecclesiastes?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's a very good one.
I mentioned you today on a phone call with my father. Do you want me to tell you about it?
Sure.
Well, he said that he was reading Ecclesiastes. And he was like, it's good. And he said, it's kind of like Marcus Aurelius. He was like, there's all these books, is like all kind of, and I was like, yeah, they're like wisdom books. And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, they're like books of wisdom, like wisdom books. Like my friend John is always like, oh, it's a wisdom book. So in that context, he didn't really understand the term wisdom book.
Yeah.
Even though it's a pretty self-explanatory term, it's just that there are a lot of books throughout time that have been written to contain wisdom. And when you read the wisdom books, then you get the wisdom.
Exactly. Life is short. Choose wisdom books. Okay, I'm going to give you a sample of a new and exciting show that I'm proud to present as part of a Kitover Della Ruta co-production. I give you one of the dumbest rooms on Clown House right now.
Conversation is like, yeah, there is preference for obviously better political representation, like etc. Like the regime is corrupt, all of that type of stuff, right? But my broad impression is that while that is expressed, there is no desire to do anything drastic, right? Well,
give you another
some kind of like agents.md file or something, or how are you baking in your?
No, it's just a chat session. I should probably get more sophisticated with it, but I was just like intrigued because it does the count. They fixed the counting thing. However way they did that, they fixed that. I also, when it first came out, was able to convince it that 7 plus 4 was 8. I can't do that anymore.
It wanted to please you. The sycophancy thing was real extreme in GPT-4.
It was just amazing how you could whip it to give you whatever answer you wanted.
Wasn't that something to do with the fact that it essentially goes with whatever you say, and that increases the statistical odds of it thinking that the.
All right.
Next in queue.
It's me. Thank you. Are you a mod or? Oh, you're not.
You're supposed to say Johnny Somali.
Sorry, I know. Hey, somebody move the noise control down. Somebody move the noise control down.
Wait.
You started your songs.
Chill.
It's kind of crazy that I'm being interrupted during my go. All right, cool.
So wait, what?
It's a cue. It's wait.
because they move people down during the queue here. So, I just want to say, like, look, it's been a contentious. You need help? All right. It's been a contentious, probably past like 3 weeks in this bitch. Which, I mean, I don't understand like the purpose. Because I kind of do.
Right, because
like
all communication is hypnosis.
Was Chat GPT'd in this.
So what is the purpose exactly?
For the mods, you know, when y'all had y'all shit together, y'all see that it's a nice, flowing conversation and shit like that. But there are certain mods that just don't stand on business to try to keep that flow going. And I just want y'all to do better up there, man, because the people down here need it. You know what I'm saying? There's been multiple people that's been interested in this room that are not regulars, but y'all allowing this shit to turn into an echo chamber. Let's stop this shit. You know what I'm saying? Today, you know, it's Saturday. Let's get back to, like, you know, the fun and the group activities and shit like that. In a minute, thinking about hopping on Play-Doh. You know, if anybody down to get some smoke and play some cards or whatever. What's that? Put your link, brother. Oh, I got you. We actually got a Play-Doh group. So, you know what I'm saying? Meantime, between time, niggas can chill, play spades, whatever the fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's do a little kickback and shit and kind of just like calm the fuck down. Cause we don't always have to fight. Cause a debate is not a fight. And I think people forgot the difference between the two.
I'm just fascinated by kind of like the history and the evolution of the whole region in the 20th century.
Hello?
I would not be crazy. I think I'm crazy. I know, JB. I'm gonna be so honest with you, JB. Have you seen it in the sports lines? Go to the sports I wish I could take my Gucci back.
Nigga, you take the ball up court, huh? Shooting a three. Nigga, coach ain't give up the game when you a fuck shooting the three nowadays.
This been happening though. Y'all just got up on it.
So if it's been happening, that big man in the 90s shoot 5 3-pointers. 5 3-pointers a game.
Again, I mean, it's
And it's, you know, it's really problematic. It's hard, it's tough, it's really tough. Especially against you know, limited the guy that is all powerful or capable. You know, because if he's all capable, healing truth and peace,
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds.
Maybe that's not the lesson.
Did you write that yourself?
today, and it just that's the first thing that came to mind. But my grandfather's tall as shit, man. He comes in my dreams, fucking giant ass nigga, bro. Fuck.
Oh my god.
He was telling me, oh, yo, go buy that thing.
I just wanted to talk to my babies.
Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let me go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9,
Muslims always talk about, oh, Imam al-Ghazali, oh, you know, he's one of our greatest examples. Modern Islam.
Unto the priest, everyone dealing falsely. So unto the righteous, I keep reading, it will show you exactly what's going on. But it goes.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. Follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is related to the subject. Is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. The subject is related to. If you want to know these two, then origin is one emptiness. Origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal. In one emptiness, both are equal. Evenly containing innumerable form. Evenly containing innumerable form. Do not differentiate coarse and fine. Differentiate coarse and fine. And you will not be for or against. You will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing. The great way is all embracing. Neither easy nor difficult. Neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness both are equal, evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against the great ways all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt, now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will.
So there's like Khartoum and there's Durban across the river. I think I said it right. And it's basically the same city, right? It's just lived by the river.
Abortion?
Yes, that's correct. How did you know? Yeah.
Created, and he did his creation pretty well.
He didn't create everything.
Yes, you agreed he created everything.
But did he create transgender vaginas? I don't think so.
The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart if you want it to appear. Do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the hearth. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely an either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the atom, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I think whatever gods may be, for
that is negative. I think you should stop them people from messing with Venezuela's oil. They're doing that because China and Russia currently buy oil from Venezuela. And I think they're messing with them people. I don't think this has anything to do with drugs. I think this has everything to do with oil going to Russia and China. Does anyone want to talk about it? No?
Yes, I really, really do.
Okay.
Repeat what you said.
I said I think America is lying about the drugs coming from Venezuela. I think they're trying to stop oil from going to China and Russia because we have sanctions or had sanctions on Venezuela regarding oil, right? They want to keep Venezuela poor. That's what colonialism does. They find resource-rich countries and come in and control how many barrels of oil they can sell and who they can sell it to, right? There's something called international market. And I don't like what they be doing to these countries. I don't. And I think Donald Trump should stop Pete Hegseth from doing what he's doing right now.
I heard that America got into a relationship with some country, not because of anything more than because China was there. They're trying to get influence in there before China does.
Same thing with the
influence. Yeah, so I don't know what country it is, but what you're saying is a familiar tactic, and it may be what they're doing. Yeah, I mean,
have you heard of the
Indo-Pacific?
Have you heard of the Indo-Pacific area? I'm gonna be done.
You don't need to be done. Indo-Pacific. No, that's. I mean,
it's a new area they created in Taiwan because Taiwan makes those chips for everything we need, right?
All of that.
Yeah, it's an area, and within that package where we were sending money to Ukraine for the war, they spent $8 billion in deterrence in the Indo-Pacific, and I was looking up what that is, and deterrence is getting China out of there. They don't want China and Taiwan, so they literally spent $8 billion. Yeah, they spent $8 billion on opening new businesses and doing whatever they could do to get territorial in that area to keep China out. So you're absolutely right.
So yeah, what they're doing is kind of like wall tactic to kind of force China to deal the other way, so it limits where they can operate, who they can negotiate with, and all of that kind of stuff. Because it's also part of a little maritime war, and a fucking scientific war too, where they're actually using certain waterways to mine for this sulfur conductor and stuff like that. They don't want China to have the edge in that either. It was some kind of, I don't know, something found on the fucking ocean floor. I have to go get it. Because I talked about it before with Io. Yeah. And he knew exactly what the fuck it was. I forgot. But, I don't know, but I know it's a superconductor. Yeah. It's like a superconductor. That shit. Yeah. Yeah. They're trying to block them from research, trade, all kinds of stuff. From Taiwan to Guam.
I know China they produce 25% of the fucking world's rice. So they got a staple in a lot of industries, bro.
Yeah, but guess what? Before that, guess who used to?
India, maybe?
Nope. We did.
Rice? We did.
Yep.
Does the world eat corn?
the world does. It's just only certain breeds are allowed to be produced in certain areas and reproduce. So, like, we try to keep like the things that are
corn.
Yeah, we export corn, but I believe it's something to where they don't grow it. They done made a deal to where like certain places can grow it and some can. I have to relook at that. We talked about that in like agro school.
Does China still own a large portion of our farmland, or are we fixing that too?
I'm not answering her.
Huh? You're not required to answer.
No, so you use Google. Anyway, look.
Does China own most of it?
Look, you acknowledge. Like, just tell, like, I don't want
Go ahead,
to.
Monica, go ahead.
What's that?
She asked a
I don't want to
question.
engage in bad faith debaters. If you don't want to,
What was the question?
She
then just stay on mute.
What's the question, Monica?
I was wondering about how much farmland does China own, and is anyone concerned about that?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. They own, I think 2% of all farmland in America.
I said it, there.
They
Yeah,
also
I said,
own
what's up, bro?
a lot
What's
of the
going on
soy,
here?
and that's why I told y'all about
I
the
don't
soy.
know.
You need to watch out for it because it makes a weak society, right? Physically weak, not like.
Jazz, you remember when they were sending out seeds? People was getting random seeds in the mail, and they traced it back to China. You remember that? People was getting random seeds in the mail.
Say it again.
Do you remember when people were getting random seeds in envelopes in the mail, and they were planting it, and weird, like pussy, weird, dumb shit was happening to the soil, or growing out of the soil, and they found it was sourced in China. You remember that?
Yep, I actually do remember the fuck out of that. And they said that it was some kind of shipment error or something like that. If I believe correctly, like down the line, like a lot of people thought like, hey, like these things are growing up and that could, you know, because they sent it to like a lot of farmers too. And like, crazy thing, you can kind of look back on it too. A lot of like those seeds actually destroyed the land too. So like in spots where they grew that plant, those particular plants that you're talking about, they cannot grow any more crops. And I believe like 50 yards of that area or some shit like that. So
Came from China. That shit came from Asia. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't come from China, but it definitely came from Asia. And remember, the Middle East is in Asia. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But it says here that China bought land right next to an air base in America. So this when I get on Trump's side, because why is America so widely accepting of other people coming in here doing business? You can't own no fucking land in China if you're an American.
Exactly.
Right? You can't own no fucking farmland.
No, they don't even own their land. They can't own
Exactly.
Land.
So why the fuck should China be able to go all over the world?
When you
say
China,
buy up the Bahamas, buy up Jamaica, nigga, everything is Chinese owned.
Hell yeah. But when you say China is buying, you're saying Chinese people, right? Not the government. You're saying
nigga.
You might be. She might be talking about Chinese people.
They're citizens of China.
Exactly.
They're Chinese nationals, right? So me as an American citizen, it don't matter. Me as an American citizen, let's say I'm a diplomat for America and I'm going, let me open a business over here in China. I'm only going to be able to rent the land. I'm only going to be able to rent the building. I'll never be able to own it. Even as an American entity, right? So there's a lot of Chinese government-owned. There's a lot of Chinese government-owned shit. Like the Chinese government owns farmland in America.
Yeah, and you can see it even happening with certain countries like in Africa and like the Middle East too, where like you can get like the land for only like a certain amount of years and stuff like that before it's like redistributed. America got it bad with letting like, you know, other people come in from different countries and like outright own and replace the native population there. So
everybody's forgotten about the weather balloon, Jazzy. We had a weather balloon from China that quote unquote quote blew off course that drifted over our country for what, a week or longer until and I looked at pictures. What they were dragging over our country was the size of a school bus, from what I understand, from what I remember.
Hell yeah, that shit was like the Fortnite school bus, just roaming across the country.
But I also think this is the part that immigration has to play in society. Like, you can immigrate to China all you want. You'll never be Chinese unless you have a Chinese parent, right? You can be a resident, you can't be a citizen, right? So even if I go have a son in China right now, he won't be Chinese. So I think that leads to a better, stronger society. Not saying no one else is welcome here, but bro, when you don't keep your society strong, there's cracks in the system. So let me give you an example. In America, you have a bunch of people who are first and second generation immigrants who kind of have a loyalty to their parents' homeland, right? So then they come here and they're like, I'm a make a fucking way for a lot of this money. I see a lot of tax dollars floating around. I'm gonna get that shit back to where my parents come from, because they came here and they worked hard and they did. But at the same time, I don't have that right to be like, oh, okay, well, you know, where I'm gonna send my money back to. This is my homeland, and you taking dollars from my shit. So it's a conflict of interest when you have people with alliances to other countries and to move money from this country to that one. Like, I think that's a big fucking problem. But I don't want to be xenophobic. You feel me?
no, but see, that's the whole point of America, right? We got all these people that are guests, and you know, they actually promoted a culture to welcome and replace, you know, the natural born citizens or natural born societies of this here continent known as America, right? And they did it in North and South America. So it's just they refuse to change those laws because of our voting practices and to further marginalize the sovereignty of the indigenous.
You bringing up a good point. Maybe the sovereign citizens are right. There are no real laws here. And they did call this shit the Great Experiment. So it just made me wonder over time, like, is this shit even, does it have a real structure? You know? I don't think so. When you said sovereignty, you reminded me of a sovereign citizen, and what you're saying just kind of connects, you know? But back to the Chinese shit, I think Trump should stop Pete Hegseth from doing what he's doing, because it says they're trying to quarantine Venezuelan oil. And that, to me, those words are very problematic for me.
Do you know what you said about real laws? What's a real law to you, Jazzy?
Say that one more time.
What's a law to you? Like, what would you consider something that is a real law?
So for me, I don't know if you've ever heard of sovereign citizens argument, but all the laws are real to me. But to a sovereign citizen, they're not real.
So you would say something like something that can be enforced? You would consider being a real law, like has some enforcement mechanism with it? So like when you just said Venezuela, right? Like we've had sanctions on Venezuela oil for, I don't know, 5, 7 or long we've had it, but...
I was in a matrix.
Like when you mentioned Venezuela, right? Like we've had sanctions on Venezuelan oil, like for a very long time. The enforcement mechanism is now being deployed.
Right, but the thing, what I'm trying to tell you is we're not allowed. Venezuela is a sovereign country.
Absolutely.
America should not be allowed to tell them who they can and can't sell oil to.
Why not?
Because it's not right. And that's what I mean by there are no real laws. Like, I understand what the sovereign citizens are saying. There's no law that says America can fuck with countries in its continent or nearing continents when they feel like it.
Without provocation, right? All right,
It don't matter. It doesn't, bros. I'm not willing to have this argument with you. I said what the fuck I said.
Oh, you're losing it. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm losing it. I am because you always trying to make everything a fucking argument.
All right, let me zoom out. All right, so let me zoom out.
Damn, I don't want to argue. I'd rather talk. So if you feel differently, just tell me how you feel. But you're not gonna make me change my motherfucking mind. I said what the fuck I said. America does not have the right, regardless if they're doing it or not. They don't have the fucking right to do it. Period.
Ooh, that's a
now, if you can pull that shit out your ass and show me where they have the fucking right on paper, other than being big dick bullies, right? Show me. But what you're not gonna do is go down this dumbass rabbit hole.
He gonna pull it out of his ass now.
Everybody else down these dumbass rabbit holes. It ain't gonna be me, nigga. It ain't gonna be me. I'm not doing it. I'm going to get my motherfucking tire fixed. No, I'm not done.
Fix the tire.
I can do that for you.
That shit on 24 pressure.
PSI. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Pull up over this way.
Yeah, so I'll just point out.
What do you need to be at 30?
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, so when people.
35.
All right, brother. So yeah, so like when you put sanctions on somebody, it's in response of something.
Okay, leave me alone, bro. Can we get?
I'm not talking to you.
No, I was talking though.
No, you weren't. It was literally.
Yes, I was. And then I went in the Matrix.
There was literally a pause. Stop lying.
No, the conversation be so good till you jump your.
I'm talking to Kindle right now.
Bald-headed ass in the
Oh
combo.
damn! Why is she? Bro, what's going on? What's going on right now? Relax, it's okay. Get the tire fixed. You're gonna have a wonderful second day after Christmas.
I'm not even there yet.
So you gotta be messy before you get there?
Yes. When I get there, I can't fucking talk.
Oh, shit. All right. You finish and I'll go after you.
All I was saying was the international market is a piece of shit. They stopped Haiti from growing their own, breeding their own pigs, which was the most cleanest, best breed of pig in the motherfucking world, right? The international market said, no, Haiti, you can't grow your own rice. It doesn't have any fucking harmful chemicals in it. No. You have to get your rice from Arkansas, where Bill and Hillary Clinton own the rice. That's where you're going to get your rice from, right? So when you do things like this to other countries for no reason, right? Like a sanction, you're like, they did it for a reason. Yeah, because they don't want Russia or China buying oil from Venezuela. That's why they did it. And you know what the Saudi Arabians did? They said, well, we'll make OPEC plus, bitch. Fuck America, right? You got America and OPEC, then you got OPEC plus. All the people America put sanctions on. Because the money don't stop because America's a big dick bully. There are way richer countries, way more countries with bigger dicks. They just don't talk as loud. That's all.
So glad she was able to get that out. I thought that it was very valuable, especially when you're trying to paint the famous words that are being used here as like narratives. I think that all countries will have a justification on why they do what they do. And the reason why that is because they're called a global community that has treaties that are enforced. So these treaties govern the waters like maritime. They have international like waterways. So like the world is cut up through all of these agreed upon borders that are set by these individual entities. Sanctions are imposed by multiple countries on one country, not just one. Multiple countries. They say, hey, like Iran, for example. South Korea is holding the money right now that was frozen because of what they were doing with terrorism and the funding of the Houthis and the Somalian or whatever, whatever. So you're talking about 17 to 25 different countries sanctioning Iran's oil. They won't purchase it. So then America says, hey, if you guys buy from them, you can't do business with us. So then people say, okay, cool, we're not going to buy from them because we value your partnership more than we value Iran's partnership. And I think that is a ethical way of conducting business.
Yeah, but that's just to interject. That's not what happened.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
I said to interject.
I don't consent.
Not to cut. Okay. I'm gonna rape you. So like I was saying, I'm just joking. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, but I don't think that's valid, right? But that's not what happened here. So I love the words you use to position a narrative, right? I'm gonna do what you did to me. I just don't think that that's valid as a descriptive paragraph under a photo as to what happened with Venezuela, right? Venezuela decided, fuck America. We want Russia and China to buy our oil. So America got mad. You're making it seem like they gave them an option, either us or them. They picked them and America said, all right, watch this, bitch. So it's not ethical and it's not like free choice. It's like telling your child, eat your dinner and then you'll get ice cream. There is no choice there. The choice is yours. You're not going to get no ice cream if you don't eat your fucking dinner. But to make it seem like you cannot eat your dinner and still get ice cream is a fallacy. Right? So there are no free choices when it comes to America and these other countries.
Yeah, I think it's the HOA argument, Jazzy. I think that when you're part of a community and you're not mowing your lawn, you decide to go outside of like the color coordination of your home. Your trash bins are on the side of the house, not behind the house. Your driveway needs pressure washing. Your roof, right? So as a collective, if you're part of this community, there's certain penalties that are placed upon you. And there's certain dues, HOA dues, that are asked of you. And if you kind of look at it, some of the sanctions were on in violation of certain contracts that they had. I think it was like 1.7 million like barrels or like smuggled something. I forget what it was. The other one was like democratic or like corruption within their government, like underneath Maduro. There's this like treaty about democracy and fair elections. So when you're in violation of those types of things, like who do you think would be the appropriate
We
body?
don't have fair elections here. We don't have fair elections in America. And I don't see other people coming to start bombing us to say, hey, that election wasn't fair, right? The fuck are you talking about? Maricopa County had 11% adjudication and 1% is the threshold that they could even get to. Like, they had 11% adjudication, right? I don't see Mexico coming and say, hey, guys, you're breaking the fair election treaties that we have as a community. No, it's only America that uses that bullshit as an excuse to go in and wreak havoc on other countries. Now, let me tell you something. I'm a proud American. People will tell you I don't fuck with other countries. But what I also do is speak up when something is wrong. So this is very fucking wrong.
What do you think would be a justified reason to go into Venezuela or to do what we're doing? If you could just think of one.
They fucked with us first. Dropped a bomb, harmed one of our people. Maybe we could use the fact that they sent MI6 over here to fuck us up, right? All type of shit. But this ain't it. Because we don't care about our own citizens, let alone other people. So when I see America going in to drop bombs for humanitarian reasons, when they won't even feed America, a house cost, I was looking at the value of my mother's home since 2001, and it went up 7 times, and the wages didn't even double since then. Okay? So, when they don't care about us, you can't pay me to believe that they're going to another country to help them people. It's bullshit.
Do you think when Maduro said, like, you're familiar with the mass parole program, right? That Joe Biden and them are running? Like, you've been down this line before with, like, Venezuela, Haiti, Cuba, Nicaragua. How they were getting TPS status to come into this country?
Yeah.
So, like, did you ever see Maduro's speech on how he implicated forces within the United States of America that negotiated the access to the American dream through this program? It was like a quid pro quo. You'll take all these people, and then we'll be funded this way. Do you think that they should pay any type of consequence for that?
No. Not more consequence than anybody pays here in America for being corrupt and trafficking little children that still have not been faced with any type of motherfucking consequences. So no, I don't think that's a big of a deal as what we have going on in our own backyard. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got problems. We have problems here.
Yeah, can't we do both though? Like, can we
No,
walk and shoot?
we're not doing a good job at fixing home. We need to fix home. Now, what we can do is deport criminals, deport pedophiles, right? That's a start. But to go to that country and start fighting, I think it's a deterrence. I think Pete Hegseth works for somebody from another foreign entity that is making them do this.
So you think Pete Hegseth is superseding Donald Trump's agenda?
Yes, because Donald Trump, like for example, Donald Trump knew very little about them, those boats. He found out afterwards about the boats. Pete Hegseth gave an order without Donald Trump's consent because he doesn't fucking need it.
Oh, that's not true.
He doesn't fucking need it.
Wait, that's not. Hold on.
That is, bro. Don't argue with me on this. You can look it up. Pete Hegseth ordered that lethal strike on that boat. Donald Trump found out afterwards, backed Pete Hegseth up because they were saying the doubling back and killing the survivors was or whatever. Remember, we got into this before. So after reading all that, I'm finding out that Pete Hegseth has the right to conduct missions without the president's consent.
Who approves the mission?
Pete Hegseth.
No. So the president has to sign off on the, let's say, mission A, and how
That's
mission
if they're
A
going to war with another country, right? But I'm telling you right now, they do not have to brief the president on anything. They can wait till after the shit happens.
Okay, so the president says, hey, I want you guys.
How about you look it up instead of making shit up? Just look it up.
How about if we just say Samoa already knows? How about we do that?
Okay, well then, nothing else to talk about.
Alright, so Samoa knows.
Conversation over.
Alright, Samoa knows that there's this authorization that's given to green light a mission. And then it's delegated to the proper command chain to carry out said mission. So they bring these plans. Hey, President, this is what we want to do. This is how we're going to do it. This is exactly what it is. If you listen to what Trump just said about the Nigerian bombing in northeast Nigeria, he purposefully said, don't do it on Wednesday, do it on Thursday, because it's symbolic for the Christian birth. Right? So you can clearly see that the president has unilateral authority to stop or start something.
Right, but look at when he had to do that, right? He had to get the president's authority for something like that, but something in our own waters, quote unquote.
You mean internationally?
Yes.
Like Nigeria?
Yes.
Like Venezuela?
And we know that Trump was briefed on that, but you can't use that to try to deter my argument. I didn't say the president does not know about every mission that's about to be, done. What I am saying is that Pete Hegseth does not have to let the president know about every mission.
Think about that. So if the mission...
Especially if it's not international.
Well, Venezuela's international just by definition. But
no, it's not. The waters are the Americas. You already said Venezuela violated some type of treaty that they had. So don't tell me that America has no control over those waters. Because you just told me the violation happened in those waters. So there must be some type of something America has in them waters, right?
Oh, you reaching.
I'm reaching?
You reaching.
Oh, okay. I'm reaching to the words you said. You're right. I'm reaching back in time.
This is that Jedi mind trick thing you women do.
It's not a mind trick, but somebody correct me if I'm wrong, right? Let's do what you said. If person A says, hey, yo, Mike, if person A says,
no,
Venezuela,
you're talking on the wrong person. I think I started that, bro.
I know. It's just funny, though. That's why I called on you. I'm like, hey, Mike, if person A says Venezuela violated treaties that they had with America in those waters by pretty much selling oil or whatever to other countries, like China and Russia, right?
Good.
Yeah.
So then person B says, yeah, Pete Hegseth does not have to tell Donald Trump about missions that are not international. Person A then says, those are international waters. It's Venezuela. Person B says, well, America must have some type of control over it if they can control who Venezuela is selling oil to in international waters. Right?
Wow.
Is person B wrong?
Yes, and I'll tell you why.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. Is the last person being prescriptive or descriptive? They must.
The last person is being descriptive.
Oh, okay, then that's just how
the last person is me.
And if you're saying that, then I don't think you're necessarily. You can be proven wrong, but I don't know. If you're saying that they have some type of control and you're being descriptive, it means that you're evaluating it. Then I would say no, you're not wrong.
Well, how about this then? How about if person B, and that person has proclaimed this title as being heard, Jazzy, says that the president only needs to be briefed internationally, as if our military apparatus operates domestically. For some mysterious reason, I don't know why she said that, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, that sounds really wrong.
International waters would not be like, for example, in Cuba, right? We share the same water.
No, there's a border. There's a certain point.
Everybody technically shares the same water.
Yeah, so what would make it international, dummy?
So like 200 miles out from like
the invisible lines. You look at the invisible lines.
There is no. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't think y'all know what y'all are talking about.
No, hold on.
Hold on, nigga. What's the invisible? No, shut the fuck up. What's the invisible line? That separates Haiti from America.
All right. So
I don't know, but hold on.
There is none, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you
this. She just crashed it out. That's why she got the flat tire.
Let me ask you this. There's obviously a difference between Haiti and America, which is why you can make the distinction between the two. So, like, there are rules that we need to follow legally, right, in America. If you're on a boat and you're on the shoreline of Haiti, right, you're still in the water, but you're like maybe just 100 meters offshore. Is that American territory?
She doesn't know, but I just looked it up real quick. It says approximately 12 nautical miles extending from coastline is all theirs. So everybody gets this like distance from their coastline out towards the ocean, and then anything that's in between that point and another one is called international water.
So in the hold on now
So that would be 12 miles with off the shoreline would be the invisible line, then, right?
Yes.
Right. So in the middle of those waters, who is the authority?
It's called international waters. That
No,
means
it's called maritime laws.
Yeah, I said that 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now because you're making it seem like it was domestic. I wasn't using the word domestic. You used the word international, right? Because I brought up another country. So you're like, oh, internationally. That's not the words I wanted to use.
Oh.
Pete Hexen does not need to brief Donald Trump if he sees a boat in the waters that he thinks is carrying drugs and they're coming to America. He can fucking order a lethal strike that Donald Trump doesn't know about until afterwards. That's the point I'm making.
So then at one point he does have to brief him. He just doesn't. You're saying he could use his own discretion if he feels like imminent danger. Okay.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
No, the problem here is that I'm saying that the whole plan on what they're going to attack, like the scenarios, right? Like the progressions of what could possibly happen, they're all given to Trump. And Trump has to decide, is this a plausible plan to reach that goal? So Donald Trump knows that all these things are within the actual mission. This boat moves here, we're going to blow it up. This boat moves here, we're going to blow it up. And then we're going to give a little, and we're going to push it down the line. So I forgot what this one's actually called. It's called something Spirit or whatever the hell it is. But if you look it up, it's a comprehensive plan on reaching the outcome or their objective.
So are you saying that they go through hypotheticals? Are you saying that they go through hypotheticals to be proactive? So Hexec is like somewhat already like has an understanding. Hey, look, the reason why I don't have to ask Trump or run this through Trump is because he's already given me these kind of like parameters. I wish that
it's kind of like game theory. Yeah.
Okay, right. That makes sense.
It's like,
but
what
here's the thing. Like, if there wasn't a situation where the hypothetical like was planned out, Hexec can still use his own discretion if he feels like there's danger.
No, then the mission would never get like off the ground, right? Like,
so this is what I'm trying to tell.
No, I'm saying this is not a mission.
You know about.
Well, she's making it about the Venezuelan mission.
So you know about WikiLeaks?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, you remember the video where they shot the unarmed journalist?
Yep.
You think the president knew that they were doing that?
Probably.
Wow.
I mean, I don't understand like why people don't like factor in.
Why is that surprise?
Yeah, like this thing's built into the president, understanding that you got to do something.
I'm trying to tell you, a lot of shit goes on that the president does not know about. Y'all make it seem like the president know it all. Like, no, they're briefed afterwards. Sometime after the fucking chaos has already ensued.
So let me just.
What are they gonna do? And they're never supposed to talk down on their service members.
All right,
so what do? They bite the bullet and act like they knew about it the whole time.
But that's different.
She's using a broad view of this. Like, if you look at just Trump's personality, do you actually think that this dude is not on every single pinpoint, like in their ass, asking them, what's this, what's that, what's this, what's that? You could say.
Yeah, but sometimes it's after the fact, Samoa. That's all.
No.
Sometimes
if you were to go. Look, if you were to go back and just look at COVID in his first term, between him and Anthony Fauci, you can clearly see how this dude governs. He's like always, and like Deborah Burke said this as a criticism to him, that he didn't give a fuck what was going on because it was his agenda that was going to be prioritized, and she was afraid, and the medical professionals were afraid that he was looking at it through the lens of an economic health instead of a medical health. And that he was prioritizing his own political aspirations than the medical health of the people, right? Like, that's what their criticisms is about him, because that's why they say he's this narcissist. So if you just just move that over here to a second term, all of a sudden he just changed as a person? He's no longer the controlling, micromanaging, narcissist, pompous orange guy?
No, I'm telling you, a lot of the military things that go on, he does direct them. It's his directive. But a lot of the things are Pete Hegseth's directives. And
yeah, but the thing is that, the directives is under like the general narrative as to what he's allowed to do, and then let's just say, for example, he doesn't run something by Trump and he like takes his own initiative, then Trump like basically evaluates that and determines whether he did something right or wrong, right?
Yes.
Okay, and if we don't hear that he's done something wrong, then what's like an easy...
To be fair, it wouldn't always be the president that criticizes him. Like the last thing Pete Hegseth did, Congress had something to say, right? So I don't think the president, that's his branch. He's over the military. He's never going to...
That's the only reason why I'm talking about it. I'm sure other people call on to a lot of people. I'm just saying in reference to Hegseth and Trump, right? That's the relationship we're talking about them. I hear what you're saying. You're like, hey, look, dude, like, he doesn't have to run every fucking single thing by him before he does it. But at some point, he has to at least tell him what he's done. I'm sure you acknowledge that.
I said that. That's what I said.
Okay, okay, perfect. And what I'm saying
is... he will tell him after. He has to know.
Yeah,
but whether or not he knows before is another topic.
I got that. So if I gave you, like, some description to say, hey, look, like, keep the house clean, you don't think that I'm talking about outside of the house, right? It's more like what's inside. So there's a general idea, which is like, okay, don't leave trash on the ground, wash your dish. There's certain things within that broad statement that covers, quote unquote, keep your house clean. So if Trump gives him some type of broad directive that can like basically touch upon something like more specific, right? He doesn't have to run it by Trump, but when he does do a thing, Trump will eventually know about it, and Trump will basically determine whether he did something within the granted parameters or not.
Right.
And I'm saying so far, this, yeah.
But it doesn't set the parameters, though, right? It's like the lawyers. So before every single strike, they got JAG lawyers that are there. They got certain like military lawyers that are there to understand like the rules of engagement and when they cross those lines. So if anybody were to watch the interview of the admiral that resigned, and they were talking to him like during this hearing, he pointed out like it's super comprehensive. It's like check, and there's like all these people that have to check if this is a good shoot or not. So like there's already that built into the system.
Whoa, hold on. So now I'm gonna bring up the Iraq war, and there's a lot of people who work for the Pentagon, work for the intelligence agency, that all were telling everyone this. You're right about this checklist of stuff. They were saying Iraq had no ties to Al Qaeda, and they didn't know where they were getting this information from. So even though everyone in the room were not checking the boxes, we still went to war with Iraq for no fucking reason, right? So long story short, it don't matter if everybody in the room checked the boxes off. What they want to do is going to get done. And Douglas Feet was in Pete Hegseth's position right now. And he convinced George Bush that it was the right thing to do. So you're saying like, oh, all these people have to agree. I disagree with that. I feel like whatever they want to get done, for whatever corrupt reason they want to get it done, it's going to get done even if nobody agrees. It could be two people that agree. Just like the Iraq war, it's going to happen.
Well, I mean, look, to me, that sounds like a separate conversation. From what I heard, what Saul was just saying is like, you have people that interpret the legal, like, authorities that interpret the law to either say Trump's allowed to do this or not. Doesn't mean that you're not going to have other legal fucking authorities to say, hey, look, this is not the case. Now, what you're saying is, nah, but they said go to Iraq. We didn't have shit. That's not referring to interpretation of the law. That's just lying. That's lying.
No, it is.
No, I'll tell you why it's not. Because the claim
they interpreted the law and said that them niggas had no right to go to Iraq, and it still happened. Even after they were in the room checking off the boxes, they're like, hey, the law says no. We still went.
Oh, so you're saying the legal scholars knew the evidence that was being put forward.
Yes, and we still went to war.
Okay, it wasn't. So the legal scholars become exposed to what our intelligence agency proposed to them, because I don't think that the legal scholars have access to what the intelligence. Okay, to me it sounds like this.
They do, and they were saying that Colin Powell got on TV and lied, like they were fabricating evidence to the general public to have a reason to go, but the legal people that Samoa brought up saying like, oh, they're gonna always stop it if it's illegal. They tried to, and we still went to war. So all I'm saying is the president don't have to be on board. Like, I think that, and this is just all I'm trying to say, it's not as clear cut and dry as we make it seem. Like, it's just not. That's all. Like, I don't want to get into the semantics of it, right? Into the details. It's just, yeah, it's not as, that's all I was saying.
Do it.
Samoa wants to argue.
You sound like you're on a real lot there.
For real?
Especially now.
What about now?
Sounds better now, yeah.
Yeah, Samoa just was trying to tell me that the president knows about every mission being carried out before it's being carried out. I just disagree. That's all. I disagree.
That sounds like so wrong. A mission? I would think he has to.
Wait, so let me just point out, like...
Wait, hold on, but let me ask you, are you talking about, like, micro...
Go ahead.
Are you talking about, like, micro missions? Like,
yeah,
you're in a war...
Go ahead.
You're in a war, like... Again, I don't know much about what I'm talking about, but you're in a war, and then within that war, there's the broad idea, but then, like, there's troops all over said area, and then there are missions to kind of, like, establish dominance in certain areas. He might not know, he might have access to all that information if he looked into it, but
there you go.
It might not be the most.
So let's use a couple of examples, though. Let's use a couple of examples. The point where they were going to go into Iran in his first term because they shot down a drone, they were on the way, and he stopped the whole thing, but he talked about how he was briefed to it. When it came to getting the ISIS guy, Abdi Dadi, whatever his name was, he was crying like a dog, like he's watching it through the situation room, like the whole thing. They're walking him through the process because he needs to know if they're winning or losing. So he needs to know, like, what points need to be reached, especially with this Iran thing, right? He said, yes, we talked about Iran, about the whole plan, drop the bombs here, bunker busters, da-da-da-da. So you can clearly see that he has his hand on the situation at all times, and that there's...
Not that I can't talk. I'm getting my tired. Wait, I'll be back.
What's wrong?
I don't know if it's good or not. Huh?
Saying what's wrong with her tires? You got any PRs before the year's over?
It's a janky ass tire shop. They only take cash. They lucky I got cash, but like, what the fuck? What type of ghetto shit is that?
What?
They only take cash.
Oh, they're behind, or they're trying to hide some shit.
They're not reporting all their earnings, man.
Ask if they accept Venmo.
No, they don't.
Oh, you should try it, dude. Trust me.
These are black people. They don't even know what a fucking Venmo is.
Just try it. Don't do that. I
know my people.
Come on, just try it.
I'm the only one of my friends with Venmo.
Like, you know that they changed the rule, right? So they changed the rule. So apparently, if you have more than 600, you gotta report it. For
yeah, that was the Biden thing.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
that's not saying. But the company that says they accept cash, they might accept.
Cool, and that's what you can do, and that's what you can do when you're still alive to tell the tale. I thought people like you were supposed to be killed. Why haven't they killed you yet?
Because I ran away to America. That's why I'm here.
Okay, well, when they find you, they'll kill you.
Yeah, that's exactly what my parents, but even my family from my father's side have said this. They already have a fatwa against me. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. A fatwa against you. Who issued the fatwa?
The imam of the university that I was at. Because I left after 1 year. I told him that I don't want to be part of this thing anymore. And according to Sharia.
That's because I could say it's not the suffering is not gratuitous because it's the result of Adam and Eve's sin and choice. So there's an explanation. Therefore, it's not gratuitous. There you go. Done. When Mashi doesn't care, he's not going to respond to me.
It's like an example, like going out in the sun for too long, right? Before all the doctors and stuff were, around.
And then wrote, and I quote, I'll put it, what did he write? He wrote, what did he put? You, Patty, do what you best at and come suck my dick hoe. Sounds like it's a human problem than it is a religion problem, because he don't believe in religion. He put a fatwa on Patty's DSLs.
Put a fatwa on Patty's DSLs.
So it don't do nothing for us. We've heard that he was a thing. We've heard the Bible has slavery in it. We've heard all kinds of stuff. We're grown ups here. I know people might be impressed, not impressed. So, the imam at your university issued a fatwa.
Yeah.
Are they after you? Did they do something for you?
No, it's just for me to never be able to enter back to my country to meet my relatives again.
What country is it?
I'd rather not say.
Right, because you're lying. Okay.
Of course. Anyone who actually just opposes your point of view, you would say that they're lying, right? It's my life.
I don't.
And I'd rather keep my life.
Of course you would. You got a fatwa on you, but you can't say the country.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because how do I know that you're not going to actually go and tell other people that I have a fatwa in my head?
Well,
you don't know what it means to have a fatwa.
Well, I've read about. What do you mean? I don't know what it means. I know what it means intellectually. I don't know what it means personally. I know what a fatwa is. I'm the one that asked you if you had a fatwa.
Yeah, I have a fatwa. Yes.
So why would you say I didn't know what it was? And then I'm going to ask you.
So tell me. Define me what a fatwa is, because I'm starting to actually doubt. Oh, now we don't care. Now we don't care. Okay.
We don't care.
Sure.
We don't care. We don't care.
Sure.
We don't care.
Anyways, guys, thank you for having me. Other than the condescending attitude coming from MAGA, I really appreciate you guys having me.
Guess what? Now you have a fatwa in this room. You have a fatwa in this room. We really don't care. I don't know why people think like that. Oh my God, some guy 400 years ago was heads up a religion, was married to. I don't care. I don't care less.
So how loud is your voice? If your voice is that loud that you can't even tell where you're from, but they got a why would they have something on you if there's nothing? that your voice, it doesn't even show your voice being loud. So if you have a loud voice, then who are you? Where are you from?
He couldn't tell us the country because I was going to contact the country and the imam at the university to say somebody with the PTR Phoenix Rises was on the internet. I just want you to think, you just say, oh, I can't tell you. You can contact somebody. Who can I contact? So the fatwa say it was in Iraq. You can call the administrators of Iraq Clubhouse. Can we do that? And hey, there's a guy with the fake PTR named Phoenix Rises. Come get him. He's 0101, and he's a voice. And he said he left, and you can find him. They're like, yeah, we know he left. Well, he's on Clubhouse. Come kill him. So then they find his profile and then do what? Suspend it for? That's what it is. It was a fatwa against his account, so they'll suspend it for a month. Right? Nobody cares. It will bring. She said American liberals. She said American liberals can do that for America. It's because of liberals that we don't have slavery in America. While women can vote and speak, it certainly wasn't conservatives that was fighting to change America. It was the liberals. So we'll have Sister Shai come up and tell us about liberals and conservatives in American history.
Y'all keep commenting in the chat. Bring your ass on stage. If you think this is people gonna battle you talking to your text, you'll ask me to exit left.
Look, if people want to worship sky daddies from the desert religions, people splitting moons in half, walking on water, and splitting oceans, have at it. The secular humanists haven't done better. We had a whole bunch of non-believers in the 20th century, and we had that level of destruction of human life before in the concentrated period as World War I and World War II. Pol Pot, China, these people didn't believe in God. Isn't that amazing? The secular humanists haven't done a great job either. Well, they weren't humanists. We'll have these people come on up. I couldn't care less.
I just thought it was awkward that he came in and asked that question. So, do they go around looking for rooms to come in?
Yes, they think it's a shock value because these are middle-aged men who are just learning because they didn't study in school. So these are like middle-aged men who are just learning what those of us who studied religion in high school knew. This is not new. It's like a big, oh my God, she was 9, she was 6. Yeah, I actually paid attention. I wasn't just, selling Boston baked beans, lemon heads, and trying to hook up with Doris. I mean, I was doing those 3 things as well, but I also just read the book. This is not new. They're like, oh, it's going to be so shocking. It's going to be so shocking. Nobody's shocked. Only thing I've been shocked on was when that Somalis had the 8-ounce slave auction. That was shocking. I haven't been shocked by anything else on here. Look at shocked. This woman talking about jihad in the West. How you find that jihad in the West? They don't even have advanced weaponry. Although they're getting from a Republican.
Look at Trump.
Look at me.
They really think that moves people. Like, oh my God, they were 9 when she consummated the marriage, and so was your uncle.
I think much of what is Islam or al-Islam is frequently miscommunicated about the world, and it's the ritual that Trump also Islamicists, Islamic fundamentalism, and jihadist, and basically all the Muslims really feel the same way about this life, about life, and these administrations, etc., that they want to kill the Muslims. The Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, may the prayers and peace and the blessings of Allah ever be upon him, is the most remarkable man in the history of human beings, according to a writer that wrote of the 100 most influential men in the world, Muhammad still brings much influence to governments, politics, science, because of the universality of what Muhammad received. The Time Life magazine, the National Geographics, right, when they took a glimpse at the Hajj and said a timeless spectacle to see at least 1 million plus people performing the same acts at the same time. They haven't seen spiritualism that really matches what Islam is really all about. Peace and security for the individual, for the family, the inheritance, the past, to the next generation. And Ummatul al-Mizan is a balanced, a justly balanced people comes out of you to invite the all of the humanity, the best in themselves. So it's a dignified way of life. It's much more dignified than a guy like Trump. He could never achieve that form of dignity because at Islam is a very disciplined. So these people who are so highly undisciplined, they want to wipe out discipline. They want to kill you. You see how quick they are to want to kill the Muslims and the righteousness that the Muslims can achieve, the potential that the Muslims have, and they want to crush your potential to the earth. But it only multiplies. The Muslims are strong. Because if this revelation was for the weak, they would have revealed it to the sheep or to the goat or to the so-called pious. But it was revealed for the strong. The wisdom is for the strong and not for the faint at heart. I land my plane on the facts and the strength of Islam. Maybe they don't know all, but they know enough to know that it is a very serious way of life. And I love what the Muslims represent and who we are. And they cannot match us, is why they want to kill us. And I'll land my plane on the facts, as I always do, just by saying my. And y'all still look good last night.
That was too much. Thank you, Uncle.
Thanks for receiving First Lady, as you always do. And your high dignity, see, that's what they're saying. They don't want us to have our own First Lady and our own awards and our own politics and socialism. They want us to bow down. They want to be able to freely superimpose their ways and habitations, their sexuality and their food on us. And so we reject them. We reject them, First Lady. You're a highly dignified First Lady. My.
All right. I got nothing. All right, but I don't know, Maggot, if you're there, you can answer. But yesterday when I asked the question about the target and where it landed, and where the target landed, and they were saying today that there's nobody over there in that area, and in that area is mostly populated with Muslims. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
no?
in the north. Yeah, in the north. Yeah, for sure.
So then, what was they? Okay.
I can't keep heads or tails of it.
I thought it was like a Muslim Christian mixed community because they had.
And they were killing, and the Book of Haram was taking Muslims too. They probably took more Muslims. I mean, they weren't just killing Christians; they were also killing Muslims.
One thing for sure, First Lady, you don't want that thought to marinate with you. That when they get there, say to Indonesia, and possibly Malaysia, places like that, the majority of the people are Muslim. They want to keep describing that it's an African thing. It's an Arab. You got the Arab religion. Because they don't even know how to account for all the Indonesians being Muslims. They want to squabble over alcohol. Oh, that's a nigga thing. That's the large Muhammad niggas again, man. But when they get there, see all the Indonesian Muslims, they can't account for it. They can't process that thought. And the Malaysians are Muslims. They go in Senegal and see all the dignified Muslims. Because they don't want you to maintain your dignity. They want you to step away from your discipline to cow down to them, which we will never do. But I'm thankful for this platform, for this politically correct. So it's a good place. It's a good place where you can get things correct. That's why I always say, my. It ain't just for Johnny Gill anymore. That's what you say, my. It's like Islam. So, but do you know that we've actually got a lot of that from Temptations and Frank Sinatra sang a my. Y'all keep listening to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I live in Malaysia.
You live there?
Yeah.
I got it going on today.
Is it warm? Is it warm there all the time?
I got it going on. But I did you think that's true?
What is your
He talking to somebody. Is it warm there all the time?
It's hot.
Okay. I mean, I'm saying it doesn't get cold.
I've never been where it was ever been cold, so no.
Okay. Do they have tsunamis there?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Earthquakes? I need to know everything.
How many people died
How many people died when? Where?
in the bombing? I'm trying to find information.
I don't know.
How many ISIS
Was it
assets?
one person and 15 injured? Huh?
No. How many ISIS assets do we spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to eliminate? Anybody know? I don't know. I can't find it on.
They was talking about it earlier. Let me see something. Not that answer, though. Not that answer.
Yeah, there were explosions and bombs in Nigeria the last couple of days ago by people in Nigeria that killed people. But did we kill any ISIS people? I'm talking about we in the U.S. Wait, Mail said 3 payloads not explode? What?
Let me see if I can find something first.
So they sent fake bombs? Because you can make that a thing where you have payloads that don't explode.
I gotta go to Home Depot. Hey, Devon.
Good morning.
State 15, Clemson 10. Yeah, they ain't some kind of bowl right now. I know you'd be excited to hear that. Good afternoon, everybody. I've been up all day shoveling. No, I don't know what time it is. Greetings.
Is it still coming down?
It stopped coming down, but yeah, I had to do what I had to do. The kids was out there playing more than helping. You know, you can't have these kids to do nothing.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mail put in the chat. Oh my God.
What is that?
Several Tomahawk cruise missiles failed to reach their intended targets during a recent American strike. At least 3 reportedly fell short, with local residents discovering debris and unexploded warheads the morning after the attack. Oh my God. We doing fake bombings now? Like, what's going on? Hold on.
Come on, don't leave me on hold like that.
I'm reading it.
The precision is not too precise.
Yeah, but if you still reading it, why you keep saying that? That makes me nervous.
It's in the chat. Mail. Oh, you don't click on links.
I was about to say, you forgot. I don't understand why Mel just don't come up here and have a conversation with us. What's going on?
The article links to a BBC article, but the BBC article is for his in pigeon, so it's hard to read. Give me a second. I can't understand it.
According to the outlet, if a Tomahawk missile detects a deviation from its programmed flight path, its fuse can block detonation, preventing the warhead from exploding on impact. This feature is intended to reduce unintended damage, but can leave unexploded ordnance on it.
ISIS gets their hands on it, reverse engineers it, and turns it into some type of. They gonna blow their hands off.
You know, half of the time, songs you probably want to. We arrived in a culture.
Just G, like he don't do the same shit. Nigga, I don't do that. You heard?
This is your ASMR breathing meditation.
See, that's why I kept asking. I knew something wasn't right about this. I don't know why I had this feeling. Approximately 500 meters from a primary health center in Jabo, and that while there were no casualties, the incident had caused fear and panic within the community.
Okay, so the path.
Jabo, is that how you say it, Jabo?
All right. We forget about ethics. Motherfuckers think.
Welcome to our new game, Dookie Shoot. What's the price of this toaster?
Is that how you say it? Yes, no.
Wait, what you sound like you was correcting you.
Yeah, I was saying Jabo.
I'm not going to pronounce it. I just like pretending.
I thought you were serious. He played too much.
The O is a vowel, and so usually, how does that work? Damn, that's third grade.
No,
J-A.
Yeah,
but we don't know what language it is.
Yeah, that's the.
So they hit ISIS by not hitting anybody and then shooting off some bombs that didn't detonate. But ISIS is shook. It's almost as if they didn't actually try to hit ISIS. According to neoliberal, this area doesn't even have ISIS in the territory, in the area, as I would say growing up. What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube.
It's giving you word on Christmas. And instead of giving gifts, it gave missiles.
Oh, wait. Canada pledges additional $2.5 billion in financial aid to Ukraine. Did you hear that?
No, he said they did hit ISIS reportedly, but there's no confirmation yet. I didn't hear that. I don't know what's going on with Ukraine.
Yeah, Canada pledges an additional $2.5 billion in financial aid to Ukraine.
Can Canada give the USA some financial aid? They throwing money like that? Shit, we can use that money.
Now, why would you need something when we're not in the middle of a war? These people and fighting for their lives.
First Lady, there are many Americans fighting for their lives.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody.
Oh, hey, Dasari, how are you?
Hi, First Lady, how you doing? What's up, brother?
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa
What's
barakatuh.
up, uncle? How you doing?
Alhamdulillah, you?
I am really good, uncle. Really good. Hey, First Lady, how you doing?
I'm good, sir.
You good? Hey, Patty, how you doing?
I'm right.
Yeah. What's going on today?
Let's see how long you last today. California looking real crazy right about now.
The mud. Spoke about it briefly last night. I think they have 3 deaths so far.
Oh, really?
They can't handle the rain.
It was going on in Cali.
They're having, the heavy rains. I forgot what they call it. There was the name of the storm. Sorry, it's called a Pineapple Express. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Pineapple Express is like rivers falling from the sky. And we know how Cali is. It's so dry most of the year. And they get those mudslides and rocks start falling down the side of the mountain and all kind of stuff. It's not the first time.
Yes, it's not as strange to that area for sure. Mudslide started whole estates, people sliding out of the mountain in a mudslide. America has its own tsunami, huh?
Hey, Eminem. He's the ATM machine. He don't know you're on stage. Need some security outside the prisons from the U.S. and then return to Venezuela. Oh, wow. Call for the U.S. to comply with the ruling allowing them to challenge their deportation in court. So all those people coming back.
Nice to know that this is what's going on.
That was deported. Just a waste of money. Just waste of money. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Is it Ishmael?
Yes, Ishmael. First Lady?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're talking about what?
Right now, I'm not talking about anything. What are you talking about?
I don't know, but there are many people. What do they think about?
There's many people what?
Yeah, what are they thinking about? What do they think about talking? Yeah.
What do they think about talking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Where are you in the world, Ismail? Ismail, what part of the world are you in, Ismail? Where are you coming to us from? I'm from Afghanistan. Well, welcome. Are you there now? Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Sometimes in my house there was too much stuff. We had to open the windows to let some of the love I know.
You're doing ambassador. Richie, my girl. Say something. Well, we're just, we're looking at different things.
Greetings of Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you?
Wa alaikum assalam.
Alhamdulillah, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Where are you from, ambassador?
Washington, D.C. yourself, sir. Where you from, sir? I'm so sorry, I missed you. Where did you say you're from?
I'm from Afghanistan.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And where are you in the States? You in the West Coast? You're on the West Coast, the East Coast, you're in the South, the Midwest? Me? Yes. Yes, I'm from Afghanistan, South Coast Bronx. No, you said you're here in the United States. Where? No, I'm not in the United States. I'm in Afghanistan now. Oh, you're in Afghanistan right now? Okay. Yes. Wow. Yes, Well, welcome. Yeah, most of us are here in the States, East Coast, West Coast, down south. We're from all over. Yeah, thank you. And what are we talking about? If you look in the chat, there's several different news articles we've been talking about, but right now it's just kind of quiet, sir. But welcome. Okay.
We arrived.
Have y'all threw out y'all food yet? Or y'all ate it all up?
Ate it all. We had a full house. I was kind of upset. I was looking for some leftovers. I couldn't find any.
That's crazy. Oh. Well, that's good. At least it didn't go to waste, right?
Exactly, yeah. We had a house full, so yeah.
That's good. Something else to be grateful for. We have family. Friends. Oh, Lord.
It's family, though. It's all right.
Oh, okay. I'm like, all right, it's time for y'all to go now.
Like I said before, my house is a house that people, they want to come here, they feel comfortable. I love it, I'm glad that they feel comfortable here,
I'm glad you like that. I'm just saying for myself. I'll be like, all right, now, time for y'all to go.
Yeah.
Coming out. It's been real. God bless. Good night.
So these people put something in the chat talking about the U.S. halted plans to sanction a Chinese spy agency to maintain the trade truce. These motherfuckers. Oh my God.
There's memes, First Lady, on how black people tell people that, it's time for them. It's time for them to go. So like, so what y'all finna do?
But I don't, I'm just very, I try to be nice on how I say it, but I'm still gonna be blunt. When I'm tired of somebody, I'm like, all right, now, it's time for y'all to go. Because I've been sitting there holding my lips for a long time. And it's just like, I can't take it no more. And I'm like, all right, now, it's time for y'all to go now. What's going on?
See you doing that, because
y'all need gas in your car? Y'all got your plates? You need me to get your coat?
You don't hold your tongue in here, so I can only imagine how you are when it's time.
It's time to go, shorty.
Where you going right now? Because it's time for you to go. You don't got to go home, but you got to get out of here.
That's a fact. Yeah, I've definitely put people out like that before. Well, actually, no, I never forget. We still laugh about this. One of my girlfriends from long years ago, and over my house for New Year's Eve, she brought her mom boyfriend, she brought a cousin, her boyfriend, and at the time they wasn't married, but her boyfriend. They came, ate all my food, and then tried to leave before the ball dropped. I cussed their asses out. I said, y'all didn't drink my liquor? Y'all didn't ate my food? Now y'all think you're about to leave? Oh, hell no. I lost my mind in there. Like, how rude is that? You eat people food and their alcohol, and then leave and run? They never did that to me again.
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go to like 3 New Year's Eve parties. We don't see them. We don't get to see the ball drop at all of them. So unfortunately, you have to dip out at some point.
My
I
wife's
definitely would ask Trent to come to my house because I know Trent gonna bounce.
Absolutely.
Trent will take a couple of your shots and be like, all right, but I gotta go. I got all the houses to go to.
First lady, my wife's sitting here. That we're gonna bring some alcohol. We're not gonna come empty-handed. We're not like those folks. So we bring in something with us.
Okay, I can take
Always.
that. All right.
And she said always tequila first. What kind of tequila we bringing, babe? Don Julio. She said we're bringing Don Julio. Silver.
That's nice. That's nice. And you're leaving with something too, right? That's most people. I'm leaving with something. Plate of food.
If the food is good, this is, to me, it's a sign of respect. If your food is good, I'll leave the food to plate. I usually don't leave with your food, though. That's just me. But if your food is good, I'll take a plate with it. Because then
my wife's side.
Because then your car smells all like the food all night, right?
That's true. My wife's side says, wherever you are at midnight, that's where you're gonna be the rest of the year. So she don't ever want to go out. So it's like, we gonna be home, we staying home. My kids, on the other hand, she makes them stay till the ball drops, and then y'all can go out. So keep that in mind, fellas. Wherever you are when the ball drops, that's where you're gonna be for the rest of the year. I'll land it there.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what that means. Hold on, let me say this, Steve. Let me just say this. New Year's is for rookies. That's what my Aunt Marie used to always say. New Year's is for rookies. You know what I mean? Which basically meaning if you don't kick it on a regular basis, then New Year's is nothing. So going out and spending a whole bunch of money on New Year's Eve is never advisable. That's just, I can tell you, my 44 years experience. Go ahead, Steve.
Yes, I've heard that about New Year's. Wherever you are when the ball drops, that's where you're going to be the rest of the year. I have also heard that nothing good ever happens when you're out past midnight.
True. I can say that. Full confidence. That is not true.
My boy's grandmother said the only thing open after midnight is legs and fast food.
Yeah, she also.
Just say that to
I've been in and out multiple different ways. I'm gonna leave it right there because my wife's sitting right here. Look, I say this. Now after 2 a.m., I'll say this. After 2 a.m., you should probably take the ass home. It's dangerous after 2 a.m., no matter where you're at. But after midnight, no. Midnight is closing time.
Speaking of dangers, I don't know if y'all, New Yorkers, I don't know if they're just paranoid or if it's just an online trend, but the people of New York are saying that we may have a serial killer. A body just washed up on the beach in Brooklyn. A lady was just killed by the Botanical Gardens, a nice, it's an all right part of Brooklyn, but the Botanical Gardens is very beautiful, by Prospect Park. But there's been bodies in the Bronx. Something's going on, and the police really need to let us know. I mean, you should always be safe, but I'm trying to get some hard evidence. I do know someone on NYPD that said there were 2 men that went missing in the summer, and possibly one of the bodies that washed up on the beach the past few days, I don't know if it was yesterday or today. No, it's women and men. So they say there's a serial killer that's attacking men, and there's a serial killer that's attacking women. But these are just the streets talking. But again, if this is happening, like, we have a right to know. I'll land it there.
While you were speaking, and this is the first I heard of it, I went on the internet, and it says that WIVB reports that Richard Fox, 62 of Buffalo, is accused of killing 32-year-old Crystal Curthoys of Lock in Nicaragua Falls. Fox allegedly killed Curthoys in January 2023. Human remains, blah, blah, blah. So they have at least one serial killer in custody. I don't know if that's the one you're referring to. That story's 3 to...
Okay. That's more upstate. We're talking about the 5 boroughs. Bodies popping up, body parts popping up. Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, the Bronx. Well, I haven't heard about Manhattan, but I've definitely heard Brooklyn, Queens, and the Bronx. Body parts, bodies popping up. But again, the authorities are not alerting us. They're not giving us much information. Oh, right on cue. I don't know if he's heard anything. It could be just, people just wanting to post stuff online.
His career took off in the 1980s, making him one of the most recognizable comedians of the era. Over 3,500 live
possible serial killer in New York. Have you heard anything?
Gallagher's comedy style wasn't for everyone.
Are there any
faced criticism later in his career for some of his materials. Gallagher passed away.
I just said it. A body washed up on Brighton Beach. A woman was killed by the Botanical Gardens. And there's been multiple bodies in the Bronx and in Queens.
And I just read Norma's story 3 days ago, which may or may not be related. Upstate, a suspected serial killer has been charged with a 3rd murder in upstate New York. His name is Richard Fox, 62, Buffalo.
Known simply as Gallagher. Was comedian.
Brand of cereal that they like to kill is General Mills, like Cheerios, or is it Rice Krispies?
They jokes and people dying. Okay, Norm. All right, next call.
North Carolina. Gallagher grew up in Ohio and Florida before graduating from the University of South.
Was that a joke?
Norm, like, that was just poor taste. Like, it's not even fucking funny, bro. Like, why would you even joke at a time like this, Norm? Like, you're just sick. Really.
It's a wonderful, soothing. By the Botanical Gardens.
I saw that today. A woman was killed. I don't know how she was killed. I don't know the details.
I guess you're saying, and did they say it was a murder?
Not in the news, but I'll say it again. People on Instagram, I've seen several posts saying, New York, we may have a serial killer and the authorities are not paying us. That's all I'm saying. So I know you're a New Yorker, and to see if you heard of anything, because, I don't know, do you have your ear to the street, or maybe I'm assuming wrong?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about a serial would have had to be like multiple, right? Like, are people connecting things that are just happening randomly? They try to connect dots to things and saying they're connected. Like, that's just, you say you want to be alerted, but if they're not connected, you wouldn't want the police saying, hey, they're connected when they're not.
To see an adult act
like that. But again, we need more details. Like, do they have a suspect? Like, what's going on? Body parts. They're finding torsos. They're finding arms. They're finding all kinds of shit throughout the city. They gotta know something.
A bigger audience and a wider swath and more television than anybody of his era.
So what happened to Gallagher? What happened to that surreal hippie genius I saw as a kid? I can't get people interested in
Years ago in 2003, someone would say,
behind the guy who right in the
he's on the person who was murdered by the botanical gardens. Norm, I didn't hear half of what you said. I don't know about anybody.
Okay, I see Maya. Shout out to Maya. She put something in the chat. It is the post, which I hate. Something. I'll go check it out. Thanks.
Yeah, that serial killer in the Post killed somebody 4 years ago and 18 years ago. Once in 2023 and then once in 2003, I think. So that's unrelated to the
guy. That's the same guy that Steve was talking about. So it made it to the Post, Steve. But you never know. They say more victims may be out there, right?
Well, he's been incarcerated for a while.
He was just arrested 3 days ago.
No, he was sentenced to 40 years last month, and I'm quite sure he was incarcerated for a while before that, once they arrested him. So this guy's unrelated. He was sentenced last month. And so, what's that?
Thanks for the clay. Wait, Spirit says he was arrested in January. I don't know. I'm lost.
Spirit, just read the article.
Spirit. You got your ear to the street more than Norm, I'm sure.
Well, a person like me talks to a lot of people and trained journalists. So
Norm, you're not in the streets. You're not in the streets, Norm. You're not.
No, I want to hear
You're not in the streets.
Where you're not is either in New York or any place.
I am in New York, Norm. We've had this discussion before. You're not in the streets.
What name do you used to use?
Hold on. Give me the name of a trained journalist that you know and what publication they work for.
Okay. I am a trained journalist. I went to Columbia Journalism.
What you were? You said you know trained journalists. Who do you know?
That's a joke right there.
I said I'm a trained journalist.
No, you said I know. Oh my God, the whole stage heard it. You said I know trained journalists.
So you
said
heard me?
Oh my God. Yeah. What did he say?
Wait, why are you arguing with me? I'm telling you what I said.
He said, I know a trained journalist.
No, I said I am a trained journalist.
No, you said I know.
Okay, well, then you
That's what we heard.
Okay.
Why said I may not have my ear to the street, but I know trained
journalists. I have my ear to the street. I said I do have my ear to the street, and I'm a trained journalist.
Oh my God, that's
not what you said.
Hang on. Why don't we talk about what I said for a second?
Before you do, can I give the update on this Richard Fox? Again, I'm on the... this is what it says. Take it for what it's worth. Richard Fox, 62 of Buffalo, pled guilty in September to murdering two women 20 years apart. In November, he was sentenced to 40 years in prison, with the sheriff said he was considered Fox a serial killer who has believed he could allegedly be responsible for 2 to 3 more slayings. Now comes word that he has been indicted for killing a third woman, prosecutors allege, again in North New York, upstate New
York. Journalist said he was in jail. You said he was in jail. How can he do these crimes? Oh my God, bro, get in jail. Said he was in jail, so he possibly could not have killed multiple people. No, he's being sentenced.
I said he couldn't kill the person.
I'm hearing this story for the very first time, and these are the questions I have. I absolutely believe they're finding body parts. My question is, have they associated these body parts with missing people? And if so, when were they reported missing? That would be my question. If they were reported missing a long time ago and they're just finding the body parts now, it could be the same guy. Obviously, if they were reported missing within the past month or two, it's clearly not the same.
Put in the chat, many exotic dancers dismembered. So if he has, those are legit questions, Steve. I wish we had the answers. But yeah, I'm glad they got somebody, and they, hopefully he is the guy. And they can identify these victims with him being the person.
I haven't found anything yet about the alleged serial killings in the 5 boroughs, but I'm continuing to.
Doubt you're gonna see anything published. These are just online people saying, "Guys, I think something's going on." That's all. Just people. No journalists.
Right, but it's either people dying or they not dying.
Dying, but we don't know if they're related or if there's a serial.
Right, but you should be able to find articles about the people dying.
Oh yeah, so yeah, if you Google body parts in New York City, torso in New York City, homicides in New York City, you'll find plenty on that.
Oh. But it'll be hard to tell the ones that you specifically talking about to prove a point, right? I got it. Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're doing well.
Happy Saturday to you too, first, man.
Oh, hey, Concrete. How you doing?
Wow, that was a very enthusiastic hey.
I mean, was I enthusiastic when I said happy Saturday? Usually it's a little bit more bubbly.
You was way more enthusiastic when you said happy Saturday.
Listen, I'm pulling out. See, this is why you need to just ask questions, because instead of assuming something, if you just ask the question, like, oh, I heard a difference in your voice. I was trying to get out my garage. I had messed my car up. So I was definitely studying and trying to get out. So.
You talking about the Rolls Royce or the Ferrari? Which one?
Patty, there. Penn State won their bowl 22-10. So shout out to them.
So they did win. Good. Oh shoot. I just want to say, Concrete, that was diabolical what you did last night. Thank you.
Wait, what did I do last night? Did I get drunk and shoot up the play?
Your new name is
Pebble. Do you drink Concrete?
No. Call him Pebble.
Not since 2023.
I was about to say, I've never heard you inebriated or even close to sound like you were under the influence of anything, to be honest with you. That's the crazy part. You're sober.
I see what you did there.
Shout out to Neo. Neoliberal packed up your boy last night. So shout out to Neo. What was his name? King? What was his name? He got packed up.
King Solomon?
Yeah, that's King Solomon. I guess that's what
was the topic?
Whatever. You waited long enough to know where the topic started, sir.
I might have fell asleep.
No, you left out and went back to your nest that you pulled him from.
No comment.
Anyway, somebody put in the chat about 10 minutes ago, maybe 8. They wanted to have a gender war. So I don't know if the algorithm summons you into the space at this time.
I'm gender word out. I'm good on the.
Really? You leaving it alone
for now.
You gonna leave it behind in 2025?
No. We're gonna do it again in 2026.
You exhausted and don't want to argue, Concrete? That's new.
He said on gender wars. He said on gender wars. So, is it because you got a lady friend now? What's going on?
So I think we did it for the moment. We could do it again, but I'm a little tuckered.
Okay. Well, I think she, whoever she is, she needs to give whatever she gave to you again.
Listen. I'm really sick of pretty smart women. Those are the worst.
See, this is what I mean. You can't listen to this. This is ridiculous.
What?
You can't listen. Bro, you ain't seen a decent looking woman. When was the last time you No! I should be for real. I was just telling my wife.
Pulling the whole card.
I was just telling my wife. I said, I'm ashamed to be on this stage. This is the nerdiest group of people outside the women on the stage. This is the nerdiest group of individuals, collection of individuals that you will ever see on this stage. And for you to talk about smart, good-looking women, I mean, come on, Concrete, just be real.
Am I wrong? Are they not the most problematic creatures on the face of the earth? Am I wrong?
I am sitting here looking at my director of operations wife. Put your shirt down, baby. No, we ain't talking about that. I'm sitting up here.
Hey, PTR, please. PTR that.
As directors of operations, and you're talking about you can't be with smart women. Stop it.
I didn't say you can't be with them. I said they're the most problematic, the most difficult to deal with.
Well, for dumb men, sure. For unattractive dumb men, they'd be a big problem.
Listen. Irrespective of my attractiveness or my intelligence.
Concrete, you're in my territory. But let me be for real, because now I've had my coffee. I've got my second round of Folgers. Smart women are actually the easiest to deal with. Seriously. And I'm not bullshitting. You would rather be with an intelligent woman because they make logical decisions as opposed to a below average because it's the women who aren't intelligent make illogical decisions. Right? And they will often, let me just break this down for you, why this is important for you. Ace woman, that's pretty unattractive, can cheat anytime. Correct? But
I think you've just confirmed my point.
No, listen, bro. Just hang on, let me get there. But a smart woman recognizes the consequences of her actions. If she has a decent man who's taking care of her, not abusing her, is good to her in a relationship, you may not have, an anaconda and shoulders like Arnold Schwarzenegger. You may not have all the things, but it's good to her, right? She may decline from having that foray, at night in Vegas or wherever she's at, because she knows the consequences of her actions. An unintelligent woman will often risk it. Go ahead.
Listen, brother. You already confirmed my point with the high level of beauty and intellect. The options are unlimited. And so what ends up happening is they get very comfortable being in dominant positions, right? Being coveted, being desired. So at any point, even in a platonic situation, if they ever become challenged, they resort to their, I would say, interpersonal tactics of using their presence and desirability as leverage against any given point that you may or may not have. I've seen it 1,000 times. And I'm dying for the beautiful. 1 second, brother. I'm dying for the beautiful, intelligent, humble woman.
He's reading from the book.
But we understand that humility is not going to be, a complementary attribute of beauty and intelligence. It's just very, very, very difficult to also be humble when you're beautiful and intelligent.
The woman who was identified 4 days ago, her name is Christina 27. She's the stripper. She was reported missing back in May. The body parts were found in August, and she was identified 4 days ago because of a rose tattoo on her body. F1.
Thanks, man. Let me ask him a question.
That was very well.
Concrete. If you had a daughter, wouldn't you want her to be all of the things that you say you have difficulty with?
Listen, brother.
No question. If you had a daughter, would you not want her to be all of the things that you have difficulty with?
She what it is.
No disrespect. The better question is, if you had a daughter, would you want her to date a man like you?
Also, he doesn't just accept you for everything. That's
what I'm saying. That's my point. So that's my point. Why does it work if I, quote unquote, pray for something and then it actually happened?
How dare they? But he fathered 21 offspring, none of whom were albino, but many carried the recessive gene.
And argue it, right? Instead of.
Just think about it logically. If there were arguments that simple that were completely sound, there wouldn't be 2 billion Christians in the world.
What cut of meat is that, Micah? Venison backstrap. Well, nice.
Yeah. Now that women are equal to us in income and other places, and there's a lot of us men who have trouble dealing with it, right? And you just got to be comfortable in saying, I have trouble dealing with women that are equal to me and what they can provide. If I can't be the provider, if I can't be the dominant one in the relationship, if I can't be the smart one who knows all in the relationship, I have trouble succeeding.
Well, it's unfortunate that we can't just have a real conversation about the gift and the curse of a beautiful, intelligent. And what we have to do is indulge in virtue signaling, right? Now, the conversation that I have to have is, even though you're smart, even though you're beautiful, you also have to be humble, and you have to be gracious, and you have to be, let's say, able to negotiate. Because I find that people really lean into their privileges, into their power, and I think it's at the expense of something greater. That's all I'm really saying. And
man who said he retired from gender wars. It's a hilarious thing.
1 second. I just wanted to talk to the fellas.
Okay, let us know.
Fighting the women. I don't know why, but the men in all of their wisdom or trained. I would just say trained.
Men have knowledge. But go ahead.
All right, brother. I would hope that you have both knowledge and wisdom, but who am I? Anyway, I think we all can
knowledge. But continue. Go ahead.
I think we all can acknowledge from our own experiences and experiences of others that beautiful, smart women are a problem. I would even say beautiful, not smart women are a problem, but for different reasons, and on and on and on.
Okay, my wife is beautiful and smart, and you best believe we go at it all the time. That's one of the reasons why she's my wife. And so if you have this sounds like a you problem. First off, it's not a we problem, because I don't hear any other men saying, "Yeah, Concrete, you're cooking." I'll land it.
So you haven't dealt with my point. Would you like to deal with?
I just told you I'm married to a beautiful, smart woman, and some things she's smarter than me. But guess what? I make her laugh. We have a good time. We have fun. We do things together. We share certain things. But yes, I mean, if it's not a control thing, she lets me lead. Now, if you can't find, it's not hard to find a smart, intelligent woman that is willing to let you lead. If you can't find that, I don't know what to tell you. It's not that hard.
I didn't say anything about leadership, brother. I didn't say anything about
leadership. You just did. You just said about leadership.
No, I didn't, brother. I'm talking.
You want a humble woman. So you said you want her to be.
I would advise any woman to be humble. Like, what the hell? Any and every, men and women. It's a universal.
Good luck finding a humble woman in 2020.
So are we agreeing then? Are we agreeing that humility has gone out of the door, and that leads to, taking stances?
No, you're wrong, brother.
Hold on, brother.
People, you're wrong. You couldn't be more wrong.
Come on, Divine. Like, what are you doing?
Smart people know what they don't know.
Can we agree?
Virtue.
So basically, you're agreeing with me, but you're like. You're posturing like we have some disagreement.
I am not, for the record, I am not agreeing with you, but go ahead.
All right, so it sounds like, again, you're virtue signaling, and it's okay, I don't mind, but I would like for you to represent my point accurately. It is just merely an acknowledgement of the reality that people who have leverage, they sometimes end up leaning too much on their leverage and not developing in other areas which are advantageous to, interpersonal relationships. And I was just making a light comment. I was just making a light comment. And for some strange reason, 1 second, brother.
You gotta be more specific, brother.
You can go,
but you gotta be
as soon as I'm done, brother. You can go as soon as I'm done, brother.
People? Give
All right, brother. You can go as soon as I'm done. You can go as soon as I'm done.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I was making a light, bro. What? Why are you turning into this, bro? Do you not have your own personality that you can lean on? You have to adopt other people's personalities. Like, why are you being a jerk?
So you're saying this is a personality thing? I'm just confused because I'm sure I'm not the only one that's confused. We need clarity on what you're saying. But you're saying people, like what people? Who specifically? Women?
I don't want to disrespect you, Jafar. Please.
You can't disrespect me. Go ahead, bro. Respect those that can't.
It's getting unnecessarily contentious. It's okay, bro.
My wife said, I'm going to say what my wife says because she didn't want to talk. She said, and Concrete, don't take this the wrong way. Well, shit, I don't care how you take it. But she says, you sound like you lack confidence and you're intimidated by, smart and beautiful women. And I'll say this, I don't think, I'm going to get on your side just a little bit. Not everybody, you don't have to be happy. Your woman doesn't have to be the smartest person in the world and politics and understand history and da-da-da-da-da. There are, my advice to guys, right? Because now I'm at the point, I'm in uncle status, I can give advice to men. Find a person that you like being with. Doesn't have to be a Rhodes Scholar. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Sometimes those relationships can work. I'm not knocking what you're saying completely, Concrete, because sometimes the relationships works better. There are sometimes women like it when the man can lead, take over the finances and do the planning and they're focused on other things. And there are those types of situations and those dynamics still definitely working in this society. So I'm not completely knocking everything that you're saying.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Concrete, you don't think I'm a humble person?
No, bitch.
I'm actually just talking about somebody in my own life that's being an asshole for no reason over a discussion about the origin of Rome and competing theories. That's literally what I'm feeding off of. Nothing more than that.
And it's a female?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, God, yeah.
Not is it a female? That's insane, Trent. Go ahead.
It's a woman.
Sorry.
Oh, I ain't mad about the female part. I would assume that he was talking about a girl, woman, female, whatever. But go ahead.
Now, I could talk about Romulus and Remus till the cows come home, but Concrete, why is that important? Does she look? Let me ask you this.
Yeah, the Romulus and Remus are myths.
Who gives a fuck about that?
So that is a myth that is just like romanticized the origin of Rome. Here, I'll give you the argument that I laid out.
No.
And then I'll PT you on.
Wait a minute, just listen to him. Just listen to him, Trent. Listen to him. He might give you some more
I
understanding.
don't want to hear about the history of Rome. Do you like this?
I thought he was about to talk about his relationship.
I get that, but you're looking at the wrong thing. If we're going to talk about Rome,
Church being an end.
let me ask you. Concrete,
He's not doing too well right now. Just listen to the brother. Go ahead, Concrete.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
Obviously, a space where we can have these type of open and honest
Concrete, are you dating this woman?
It's okay, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question.
We're homies, brother. We're homies.
I got it. I'm asking you a question. Are you dating this woman?
It's just friends, brother. It's just friends, brother.
Okay, and you want something more to happen. So you're attracted to her. Have you taken her out on dates? Have y'all started?
What do you mean by about that, man? Fucking nigga. What are you talking, man?
What? I am a nigga. That is true. But Concrete. So if you're trying to have a relationship with somebody,
getting into it, friend. Let's just move on, brother.
Yeah, we probably should. But don't bring it. But don't bring.
You're
you're not going to talk
You're
about.
right, brother. My bad.
Well, you're the one. First of all, you're the one who brought it up.
I apologize.
He don't want to talk about it.
I know. But here's let it go, brother. Yeah, I know.
If I may.
Wait, hold still.
Sure, of course.
Complete your thought, and then we're going to Steve. Go ahead, Uncle Steve. Go ahead, Trent. What are you saying?
So he's the one who brought it up. He's the one.
I understand.
Yeah, he's the one who said.
Sometimes people like to change their mind. Cool.
Right. And then he doesn't want to get into it. And here's what I'm saying. Don't make the statement that a broad statement on this stage with a bunch of females that smart and beautiful women are a problem, and then say it relates to something specific in your life, and then when people ask you a question, you don't even have the confidence to answer. That gives off your small dickhead energy.
You're right, Chuck. You're right, brother. You're 1,000% right.
My wife said I got
Don't do that, man.
We're gonna hit a man while he's down.
It's too late. You've already set the tone. You've already encouraged it. We're here now. Thank you.
Nah.
Oh yeah, you have to take culpability.
I didn't encourage
you. You have to accept culpability in the things that you said in the room.
Cleaned it up
and
when
the
you
reactions thereof. Right?
All right. I'm going to Steve. Hey, Uncle Steve, how you doing?
Hi, First Lady.
Omari.
Hi, First Lady. It's good to
What's up, y'all?
Hi, First Lady. I'm going to follow up on something Divine touched on about getting along. He's absolutely right. My recipe for success for couples is very simple. The best couples that get along the best fill gaps. Generally, one's strengths is the other weaknesses and vice versa. If regardless of how good looking the woman is, how smart she is, and the same with the guy, if they fill gaps, If one's strengths or one's weaknesses is vice versa, and they get along, that is a recipe for success. Very simple. I'm not going to get into all the nuances of Concrete's relationship or anybody else's, but that is the best starting point for a successful relationship, in my.
Thank you. I'm not laughing at you, Steve. Somebody put something in the chat. Oh, Concrete, we're good, brother. I was trying to say, had I known what you ended with, if you would have led with that, no, maybe we would not have had so much of a back and forth.
And let me also just add this. I know I'm
Wait, Steve, they're going back.
Let him go.
I just wanted to say MAGA has had something going against me all this year, but it's okay.
Why do you have ideas about me that are not true? You got a mentality about me. You've always been like this toward me.
Wait, are you talking to us?
Hey, that's your favorite daughter. I got a mentality about me.
Listen in. I want to hear.
Mentality again.
First lady, where you going?
That's not my favorite daughter. That's your favorite child. You think she is? That's your favorite child. You think she is? You told her. You just make this shit up. If I said shit like that to you, you would talk about how I didn't know and all the rest of this shit. It's not true. I really does that. Does what? She gives out information. Oh. Like I was saying.
All right, Tom. No, she on stage. I muted her. Oh.
No, and Concrete left. Wanted to continue the conversation. But I'll say it again. If he had led with what he was going through, we wouldn't be here right now. Because he was throwing blankets over educated and beautiful women. And yeah, it hit a button. And so I engaged. But hey, it's over.
So, First Lady, can you give me an update?
Ain't no update. I actually started because I told Concrete he was diabolical for what he did last night. And then, I don't know, I said somebody wanted to have a gender war. And then he was like, I'm done with gender wars. He said, and I said, oh, wow. I said, so we leaving it behind in 2025? He said, no. I'll be back in 2026, something like that. And then the conversation unfolded. Divine said, I know you don't want to hear it from him, but he was just saying that he definitely probably would have steered the conversation a different way had he known, what he knows now. So.
Firstly, I hear you, but he could have been a gracious curator of the conversation instead of. I'm gonna stop there.
Having a discussion, and again, I spoke of, you were speaking about your experiences, and I was speaking about my experiences with women and being married and dealing with women that are smart and beautiful. I gave myself as an example, and like I said, had you led with you were having a conversation with someone that you're saying you're not seeking a relationship, you guys are just friends. Although most of those, like my wife and I started out as close friends. One of my favorite songs. Oh, no,
just own it, bro. You're being a jerk for no reason. Just own it.
I was not being a jerk for no reason.
You went for no reason.
No, I wasn't being a jerk.
And you were just like, come on, bro.
What? I was not being a jerk. I was just like, hold on, let me land. Hold on, brother. Respectfully.
Yeah,
When people cut you off, you get triggered. Let me land. Let me land, brother. Brother, let me land.
You didn't let me land.
You cut me off
several times to let me land. I said, yo, let me finish. You ignored me.
And I let you, brother. I let you finish.
No, you didn't.
I let you finish, brother.
You kept interrupting.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
You have no recollection of the last 10 minutes. Okay, got it.
Chat, did I cut him off or we let him go? Let the chat answer. So again, you're going to let me land. Again, I responded to something you put out there by saying what you said about
You got fucking. Come on, bro.
No, because you were trying to make me out to be some type of monster, like I disrespected you and I was proud.
Are you crazy right now, bro?
Yeah. This is how you act.
Are you all right?
No, are you all right?
Accountability, bro. Just take accountability.
Accountability for what? I did nothing wrong, brother.
Being a jerk for no reason.
I was being a jerk? Okay, I apologize. I apologize. All right.
Sometimes I feel dead inside.
Well, they tell me that there's more to life than just
Oh, am I talking to myself? Did y'all hear me? No, bitch.
I heard you. You was talking about today's news.
Yeah, no. There was a young lady that was on stage. Did y'all hear that part? When I was talking about that?
The open mic?
Yeah. Did y'all hear me talk about that? Yes or no?
No, we
did not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying that reason why I wanted to hear is so to see if there was something I could help with. Because there has been a time where somebody came up on stage and they was going at it, and we tried to offer some help. So you never know. I didn't just wanna. I wasn't just snooping. I was snooping to see if there was some assistance needed.
Yeah, she might have came on mic just so that people can hear that, maybe she was in trouble, so.
You never came up by accident. You know when you come up and your mic is already on and you got to turn it off because the gate is open.
Mm-hmm. That happens too.
Ari could be right because it sounded like it was getting heated. Something about, I don't know, I could be wrong. It might have been a stepchild situation. That's what I gathered.
Or she just might feel like the other child is liked more. And sometimes, I don't know. I think that's the reason why my kids are 10 years old. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I probably would be one of those parents that would have a child that was my favorite over the other. I could possibly have done that. And I think parents do it unbeknownst to themselves. I mean, obviously some choose, but, it definitely could seem that way. And if the parent doesn't sit down to hear what the child is actually saying, to possibly address why they feel that way, then it could continuously linger on. But to just be in denial and be like, no, I love you both. I don't know what you're talking about. You're fighting that person's truth. That's their truth. Doesn't mean that it is true, but you can't deny the way that they feel. You just can't.
That's a fact.
And a lot of people do that. Thank you, Omar. A lot of people do that. They try to, tell somebody, no, that's not true. It may not be true because that's not what you did on purpose. That doesn't mean that somebody doesn't feel that way. And negating somebody's feelings, especially when they...
What the fuck? It's funny because you use education against people. Now you're trying to say... Okay, all right.
You're dumb, he's dumb, and the white woman's dumb. Yeah, you want? Yes. Let her speak, Nathan. Let the dumb... Let the dumb...
Name 3 major homes in your life.
I jumped into the stage, and
keep on jumping.
Like the Shahid. The best thing you could do is to get the Shahid with this. But if you want to hit a field installation, or say a fuel depot or a munitions depot, I don't know that 2 kilograms is the best thing to be hitting. Well, I mean, if you hit a fuel depot with 2 kilograms, you probably can't do a lot of damage.
Yeah. We just robbed fuel depot. You'll start a fire, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you can penetrate a major tank or crack open a pipe. Maybe you do 3 or 4 of these things and you cut a major conflagration going on.
But then, like, I guess, though, when you attack a fuel depot, if you imagine, like, what that mission is, like, when are...
And, you know, some women have babies back to back. I have a friend. She has, kids that are like 18 months apart or something like that. And it was crazy for her. But I felt that, like, the youngest, he was treated differently, but I think he also had a different need than the older child. But the older child feels as though the younger child was the favorite, but it wasn't that. Until you go through it and you've experienced it, you won't understand.
And you can't treat each kid the same. Oh my God! If you try to parent every single kid you taught the last kid, that's when it comes to discipline. I'm talking about that. It's different for each kid. So definitely, that's a good point. But
let me tell Megan something.
On topic.
We didn't have a topic. Megan, the topic is the young lady that came up. We heard her say, that child is your favorite. And I was just saying, sometimes parents just need to actually listen to the child and have the conversation versus just trying to ignore and say, no, they're not my favorite kind of thing. So that was the conversation. We'll go back and forth. Do you have a topic, sir? Or you still can't talk? Got it.
What child favorite? What are you talking about?
I just told you what I was talking about. You weren't listening, sir.
No, you said that child was your favorite. Who?
Somebody came on stage named Time about 5-10 minutes ago, and her mic was open, so they were listening to the conversation, and she was telling whoever appeared to maybe be her mother or something that child was your favorite.
That's what we heard her say clearly.
Oh, Time. She's a pro-blacker. She's a pro-blacker. She was complaining like a white lady.
No, I wouldn't say that. She was having damn, that's cool. She was having a moment with one of her loved ones, and about respecting. Go ahead, First Lady. You do a better synopsis.
Actually, you're doing better. The First Lady said was nonsensical.
We all have multiple kids, and I don't know, my kids haven't yet came with that conversation yet, but basically, what kid would say, he was treated better or she was treated better, basically, and they were having that conversation that sounded like over some
that's white people stuff.
Pie.
That's white people stuff. I don't know about white people stuff.
Well, to me, it sounded like she was talking to a man, and it sounded to me like she was telling the man, you treat this child better than the other. That's what I heard. I could be wrong.
I think it was a woman.
No, it was definitely a woman.
Time sounded like a woman, but it sounded like she was talking to a man. You
No,
said
the lady that responded. Somebody responded.
Yeah, it's just old school black lady, you know, like.
But why is he saying that? This is a white thing. Why are you saying that? Are you saying that to trigger people?
Black people don't talk like, oh, this is your favorite. She's my favorite.
But that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the
We don't have
problem.
favorites. We're black. We don't have favorites.
Because black people don't talk about that. Don't mean that a child don't feel that way.
Doesn't matter what he feels. Just shut up and do his homework. I'm done.
You can control it with your hand.
Rinse around and do the dishes.
It can fly in all
So, like,
directions.
Divine, what's going on, Divine? Divine, what's going on, bro?
Sweet, bro. That's not me. Y'all don't remember that line? Reach around.
Yeah,
Reach around.
Divine, stop saying reach around, man. What's reach around, man?
I never even heard the word rinse around. If you're trying to say rinse, I never heard rinse around.
Yeah, talk about old school grannies like Big Mama or something like that. Like how they watch television.
I know what you're talking about, brother.
That's why people say, oh my God. Johnny was the favorite. Johnny was the favorite because he turned 16. Mom and Dad. Then they got him a brand new Honda Civic. And I had to use the used Mercedes. And if he got a new car, why couldn't my Mercedes be new? Take your ass upstairs. If you don't finish that trigonometry, you're not going to college. I'm going to kick your ass. That's what we do. I'm done. Y'all not ready for the time. Y'all not ready for the tiger parenting. See, y'all knew millennial black parents and younger. Y'all want to transition to white parents. You need to transition to Asian parents. Did you finish your math homework yet? Then you're not getting any Christmas prime rib. Get your ass upstairs and do those Sigma series. Otherwise, I'm going to have your cousin come upstairs and beat your ass. That's what y'all need to do.
Oh, is that
Somebody
what's
told
happening
me.
today? Is that still
Go ahead,
happening
Chris.
today? Is that still happening in today's society? You can't hear me?
Oh, no, you shouldn't actually beat the kids, but you should punish them if they're not doing good at math. For example, I had 2 prime ribs. Yeah, I'll transition to talk about my prime ribs. This was the whole point. I had 2 prime ribs. They were done on indirect heat for about 3 hours, a little bit more. One was a Dubai spice rub. That's a famous brought back from Dubai. And the other was traditional sans rosemary. And when I tell you that had the 3 wise men brought this instead of frankincense and myrrh and gold, baby Jesus would have preferred the prime rib. Huh?
I love that. What's wrong with that? Rosemary?
Brother. Ben, you went out.
I asked which one was better. Was it the rosemary? Was that the better one?
No. We left the rosemary out, which by accident, I think it was better without the rosemary. But of the two, the Dubai spice was better. Let me answer Kimberly Foster. Kimberly Foster likes to come on stage and act like she's from the deepest of the Black Belt, walking around as a black Southerner in the dirt. She could feel the soil that old Cato Scipio dug up as the first slave in Alabama. That she, in fact, she doesn't have a pulse, but her blood actually is a Negro spiritual. And here she is a week later talking about going to therapy with her parents. There's nothing white.
I don't think that spiritual and emotional wholeness is white. I'm sorry that you do.
Therapists can't bring spiritual wholeness. That's what the Lord is for. Emotional wholeness can only be made by fat black grandma hands, rice, and black-eyed peas. I'm done.
What if it was a Christian therapist?
Then you really fucked up because therapy is antithetical to Christianity. It's an anathema. I'm done.
shit. I actually have to agree with Meg on that. Damn.
We learned a lot, brought us all closer together. I will say, though, regarding your earlier assertion, one time I was in charge of the holiday, the entertainment, like the slate, and I had this idea of bringing these cards that were like, you know, getting to know your family cards, you know, because my mom has 8 siblings. But I decided to go off script, and I asked them if, because there were 9 of them in total, if they all felt like they got enough emotional nurturing, if they got enough time, and everybody went silent. I didn't expect it. It's like I sucked the air out of the room. I just thought it would be a good opportunity for them to reflect on maybe the ways that they might have been emotionally neglected.
Emotional damage.
My bad. They weren't interested in that at all.
You know, I do have a question for you, Kevin. I thought about it. It's on a different topic. If you don't mind.
Sure.
Can't hear you, bro.